Well, it seems that Sim Caesar is ending his stream late again. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. We can wait. Oh! What am I doing on camera? Oh my god, I thought I was behind the scenes. Wait, pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Wait, let's take that all over again. Wait, here we go. Okay, there we are. Oh yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I forgot to turn off the overhead. The overhead light in the room here does that. So that'll be good. Thank you. It wasn't until about 5 minutes ago I noticed I had not yet turned on all the studio lighting to. Okay, let's see. Where are we? let's just take that from the top then. Well, I see Sim Caesar is late, ending his stream again. It's all right. It's all right. It's fine. Perfectly fine. We can wait. I was kidding. Okay. All right. Why don't we dive in and get started? It's actually probably easier on me this way because that means I can say a quick hi to those few of you who were polite enough to come on over for the on-time start, and then I can just turn it over to the greeter bot and let it rip when the crowd arrives. Assuming, of course, he decides to raid me. he could raid somebody else. Stranger things have happened. Tenchel, delighted to see you. Welcome on in. Hi. And Ascended Gravity, what a delight. Hello. And Kevin, always a pleasure, sir. Welcome on in. So, as I said, we might as well go ahead and bring me on. And yep, green screen should be fine now. Yes, that looks fine. And hi, welcome on in. Good to see you. Welcome to the Peter Mooney channel. Let me just adjust one thing over here, and then did I do everything over here? Let me just double check. I think I must have. Yes, there's that. Right. Yes, I forgot to do that right at the start, but I did it eventually. Type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered in the giveaway if you have not already. And let's see, did I miss anything in the chat other than people just coming in, saying hi? No, looks like that's all, yes, all right. Oh, I know another thing I can do preliminarily is I need to get a window open over here with the Pilot Edge I-10 rating stuff in it because, on Tuesday, at the end of Tuesday, I said, okay, on Thursday we'll do the I-10, and then I actually looked, and oh my God, it's a lot. It's really a lot So let's see if we can close that, and then we can pull this right on over here and start taking a look at it. So the plan for today then is to just kind of go through this a step at a time. I mean, hopefully within a couple hours we'll end up actually just kind of flying a dry run of it. But OMG, Rouse House, welcome on in. Welcome to not flying the I-10 rating on Pilot Edge today, as I was just saying. Type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered into the giveaway. And if you're into it, what we're going to be doing today is dissecting this document one line at a time. And as you can see, it kind of goes on and on and on and on and on and on. And have you heard about Ascended Gravity? Did I tell you about the 12-step program for incessant talkers? Are you familiar with that? 12-step program for incessant talkers? Anyone? Bueller? Potential. What about you? Did I tell you about the 12-step? Oh, there you are. Oh, yes. Okay. So thank you, AG. Yeah, the 12-step recovery program for incessant talkers. It's called On and On and On. Okay. That having been said, when are we going to? Let's see. Yes. Sorry, Kev. That's all I've got. Right. So, does Pilot Edge have VFR? Yes. There's. Yeah. So the. Why? Oh, I keep clicking on the wrong thing up here for some reason. Right. So they're called the CAT ratings, which it stands for ho-ho! She gave in to something she could not have planned. Tyro. Welcome on in, the real Tyrogoth. Ladies, gentlemen, and all gentle beings, except no substitutes. It's the real Tyrogoth. Offered some alligator meat, but had to turn it down. All I have is a crackpot. Oh, I thought I knew. Peeking. Are you kidding me? How? So do I need to duck? When you look at the limiter, it never ceases to amaze me that I changed nothing at all, and yet somehow things are changed. So filters, limiter, I get the threshold at -5. What if I turn it down to -6? What about now? Am I still peaking? Yeah, so now it looks like it's really only going up to the bottom of the yellow, whereas, when Mr. Egan helped me set it, he suggested letting it go into the red just a little bit. Is it better now? I don't know. Maybe it's 3/4. Oh, it might be 2 inches closer to my face than usual. What about we'll try that too? I'll just move it away a bit. From Discord that totally messes with my sound. Yeah, but I haven't done any voice Discord since Tuesday, so I mean I definitely didn't change any over there. But yes, I have Katie. Welcome on in, Katie Patton. And Mr. Marathon, welcome on into you as well. Good to see you. Katie, type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered into the giveaway. And there's Cyber Whiskey, welcome on in. Good to see you. And Cyber Whiskey, get yourself a ticket as well. That was excellent. The tickets are counting right up. Love to see it. I'm so sorry. Now I don't even remember who asked about the. Oh, was it Rouse House who asked about the VFR ratings on Pilot Edge? I think it was, wasn't it? It's things. Oh my! It was Rouse House. So Rouse House. I was looking to see what CAT. Oh right, yeah, communications and airspace training. So that's right. So there's a series of, is it 10 or 11? Oh, yes, I'm forgetting I have to change mouses between, right. So there's 11 cat rating flights. And so, I mean, the very first one, it's non-towered to non-towered. All you do is talk on CTAF, but you do log the flight in Pilot Edge's system so that it sees that you actually did it. And then from there, you just go through, you departing a non-towered and arriving in Class D. So the first 11 are all VFR flights. And then the next, there used to be 11 I rating flights for the IFR, but they have temporarily retired I-9. So we successfully completed the I-8 flight on Tuesday, and meaning we only have 10 and 11 left. And then after the I rating flights, there's a thing that I haven't even started looking at, and for some reason it's not listed right under here, and I can never remember where to find it. People call it the Sky Ratings, but it has a slightly longer name than that. Is it Sky High Charters? Here it is. So this is a series of 11 flights that it's right. It's another series of challenge flights, but they're more kind of like probably regularly scheduled air carrier flights or maybe charter things. But we'll be taking a look at this, and I'm assuming we will do these flights. They pull one of these in. Is it the cat ratings or no? I think it was one of the early I ratings. You don't find out where your destination is until you call up for your clearance. And then the controller assigns a destination, so you have to do your flight planning like on the spot. So that was cool. So there's one of those as well. So, but for today, we are going to be, and I haven't done this before, for all the flights we've done so far in the cat ratings and the I ratings, I've done all my homework and gotten stuff prepped to whatever extent I have before streaming. But there's just so much to this. I kind of want to just, if you'll bear with me, kind of like to, just go through it step by step, plan it out, and then try flying it without talking to ATC and see what we can figure out from there. Oh, Cyber Whiskey with a 5-stream streak. Thank you, sir. Very nice. Yes. Alrighty. So, there are a number of skills required to pass this I-10 flight that I have not demonstrated before because I've never done them before. The main thing, it's a missed approach and then the hold in the missed approach and then divert to another airport. So I've diverted before, and I've actually flown a hold. I've actually gone missed and flown the hold once. That was in the Boston Wings rating flights, but it wasn't really me flying the hold. It was the TDS GTN XI 750 following the magenta line and flying the plane for me. So, oh my goodness, what a complete surprise! We're getting a raid from Sim Caesar. Monster, welcome on in. Happy to see you. And, oh my gosh, Bringo Fuel. Thank you for coming over in the raid. Johnny FP is here. Pezzy. Hiya, Pezzy. Good to see you. That's too hot. It must be. Scotty to Hottie. Okay, well, I thank you for letting me know about the mic. I got that same advice from Ascended Gravity earlier, and we turned it down. Okay, what about now? Is that any better? Did Sim Mr. Egan come over on the raid? Eurismic Enforcer, I just heard your welcome sound. Welcome on in. Happy to see you. Oh my gosh, it's Sim Caesar coming in. righty, Johnny FP, good to see you. Oh, Sim Mr. Egan, you are here. So, Sim Mr. Egan, I don't know why. We set the limiter on my mic to -5, and it was fine at that setting for a couple weeks, and was fine at that setting on. Oh my gosh, Monster with 100 bits. Thank you so much. It was fine at that setting 2 days ago on Tuesday, and I touched nothing. No settings of any kind, didn't make any sort of changes of any type whatsoever. And today, as soon as I started talking to Center of Gravity, it was like, whoa, your mic is peaking. So I backed it down, I backed the limiter down from -5 to -6. And, on my little strip, it looked like that had, taken it out of the red, even though you had recommended letting it go a tiny bit into the red. But then the raid comes in and Scotty says, whoa, your mic is completely blown out. So now, just to make sure the limiter is actually working, I actually backed it down to -11. I thought it would just do like a ridiculously huge change to verify that it's working. And I can see on the strip that it looks like it's way lower now. But so now we need to find out if it's too low. While I go on and saying hi to, I know I missed somebody, Airbus 737, welcome on in. Delighted to see you. Greetings. Hello, everybody. Everybody get yourself a ticket. If you have not already typed !ticket, do so now to get yourself entered into the giveaway at the end of the stream. We're going to, SimCs are letting me know it's overblown as well. Thank you. Sounds like I have the gain set too high, either in OBS or hardware. Okay. Well, again, didn't change that, but we can certainly look at that. Is it underneath the willow tree that I've been dreaming of? Just in case M. Glickman's here, I always like to sign that. Tyro, thank you so much for sharing some love. We'll get started with the cowboy hat. Oh my gosh, somebody is subscribing. Oh my gosh, it's not somebody subscribing. It's Airbus 737 gifting 5 Tier 1 subs. Airbus 737, thank you so much. Oh my goodness, that's amazing. Let me get the cowboy hat timer going here, lest I forget it. Wow, Airbus 737. Thank you so very much. Let me see if I can scroll to where, there they are. Gift subs going to the Tempest 1010. Oh, DCM 260, excellent. JD in Boston 2022, Jenk 0310, and Old Veteran 965, Airbus 737. Thank you so very much. Thank you. And wow, I can't believe how much text I had to scroll through to get down there to those. The 76 sound isn't working. I guess if the 76 sound was a thing, it would not be working. But okay, so there's a look. Mike is still overblown now. Okay, well, let's try adjusting the gain. In OBS, it's all the way up to -3. It's also, remember a couple weeks ago before I added filters for like a year and a half, the gain knob on the mic had been centered, and then all of a sudden out of the blue, nobody could hear me. And so we ended up adjusting that knob until the gain knob on the mic was 100%. And then it seemed to be okay. Then Mr. Egan helped me with the filters. We put the gain knob on the mic back down to 50% and adjusted the gain in OBS. And -3 seemed to be what worked pretty well. But, it wasn't on -3, it was on 3, which seems a little odd, but that's -3. How are we sounding now? It's now not going high enough to get anywhere near the region that the limiter would even take effect now. But, so then I guess I better scroll down from there, because the limiter should stay at -5, but the gain should be lowered. Okay, well, I can put the limiter back on -5, certainly. Although, again, it's on the little strip, the highest it's going now is -15, just like a little bit into the yellow. So is this not? Okay. That's really slow adjusting it that way. Can I type in this little box? Ooh, I can. So there's -5 on the limiter, but oops, that's not what I meant to do. Okay, so how are we doing now? Can you hear me now? Let's see. But I'm still now 2 minutes behind in chat, so we'll see what anything like. So wait, the 76 command. Tyro, I don't understand why the 76 command not working is funny, but then there's Sunjam. Welcome on in, Sunjammer. Great to see you. Howdy cowboy to you too, Johnny FP. Too much gain. Try switching to Tide. Thank God the comic relief is here. Aren't coming through two different mics. I don't think that's possible. No. I mean, I can mute the other mic, but it's not. Oh no, yeah, no. The other mic doesn't even go to OBS. It's on the other PC, and so its only output is to VPilot or XPilot or the PE client. Iowa Scotsman, welcome on in. Thrilled to see you. Oh, Airbus 737. Raid and run, or raid and gift and run. Thank you. If you're still here, thank you again so very much for those 5 subs. Absolutely outrageous. Thank you. Firebird 911, welcome. Happy to see you. So Mr. Egan, multiple gains, which is confusing. Oh, some apps can sometimes change. Oh, and was there a Windows update since Tuesday? Oh, I might have let it do a Windows update Tuesday night. And Windows Update will sometimes screw with sound settings, won't it? So I've heard others say, Socrates TTV, welcome on in. Good to see you. And who's Mike? Exactly. Oh, Iowa Scotsman on a 7-stream streak. That's awesome. And Mr. Marathon, I'm glad you like the hat, sir. Alrighty then. So how's the mic now? Is it sounding okay? Tarak. Sleazy does it again. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Rathole 80. Welcome. Happy to see you as well. What was I? Oh yes. If you have not, only 12 people have gotten themselves tickets for the giveaway. Right now, you can get a 1 in 13 chance at a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you're already subbed here, any channel on Twitch, as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions on Twitch. You're not currently subscribed. Yeah, do that. Type !ticket by all means and get yourself entered. Anybody with any feedback on the mic would be greatly appreciated now. Happy to do it, Rat Hole, anytime. Mike is still peaking for you, okay? It occurs to me that just before the still blown out, just before the stream, did I close? Yeah, I did close it, but just before the stream, I made a couple of audio recordings for our friend and Emperor of Rome, and when I did that, I adjusted the audio levels in Audacity, but that's like a record level. That couldn't possibly be affecting anything as far as the mic connection to OBS, right? He asked. Oh my God, it totally did. Wow. Oh wow, oh brother. Um, okay, hang on a minute. Well, we've identified the culprit. It's Kev73. Welcome on in. Okay, well, we have found the culprit. So now I have to remember where the mic input volume on Audacity was set, and it might have been about there. Let's come back and look now. Okay, so how about now? Okay, so that's perfect stop there. Okay. Well, so yeah, so what I did was I went to Audacity, and there's if you have used Audacity to record voice, you know that it's got a mic volume setting, and it's a record level, is what they call it, and I think 90% is where it was set before I went and did those Sim Caesar voice recordings today. So I had bumped it up a little for doing that, but that actually explains all the weird, inexplicable mic changes that have happened over the last month. Because when I make a voice recording, I adjust that depending on what. Okay. Well, then I should probably. I'm gonna just take one moment and put the. Let's see what happens if we put the OBS filters back where they were. So the limiter's back on 5 where it started, but gain. So gain is now -3. It was set on 3 before. So I just out of curiosity, I just want to see what happens if we put. So that's now back on the 3 where it was set before everything went screwy at the beginning of the stream. So how about now? Are we back now to where we've been for the last couple weeks since Mr. Egan helped me out? Now take a pick of the settings. Well, no, it's not even. No, it's not even. It's perfect now, right? Well, I think I know where they all are, because they're, I made notes when Mr. Egan was helping me set some filters. What I didn't know was that the Audacity record level affects everything, apparently. Did not know that, and am a little miffed and unhappy about that fact. But now we know. Almost great. Very, very little peaking. Very, very little peaking now. Well, we can then. So then let's try the OBS filter again, and just maybe back it down a little bit if it's very, very little. And you go back in here, and instead of 3, maybe we try 2. Okay, that's 2 on the OBS limiter. Turn that 3 to a 2 or a 1. Norkogi, welcome on in. And this is 3. It's not software levels. That's a bold. Oh, you're saying, yes, Audacity controls master levels. Interesting. Oh, so like if I went into Windows Sound Mixer, I would see that it had done some dastardly do over there. Ad break. For those not subscribed, well, I can't say anything to you because you're not here if you're not subscribed. But it's only a 30-second break, so those folks will be back in just a moment, and then we'll get underway with breaking down and prepping for the I-10 rating. Sim Caesar, are you still here? Sim. Are we? Oh, hang on. Pixeled Penguin, welcome on in. Happy to see you. And thank you so much, Pixeled Penguin, for the stuff that you whispered regarding the Discord and OBS stuff. I I read it and it kind of broke my brain. So I have been meaning to forward it to SimCaesar. Was going to do that last night and somehow it didn't get done, but I will do that because it's something we'd like to pursue. But when I look at everything that I absolutely have to get done between now and June 2nd, it's probably going to be after the June one. So. Oh no! Watching an ad. Wait. You must have gotten the pre-roll ad. Okay, I will hold that thought and repeat everything for the benefit of everybody else. What are we there? That's good. This can't be right because it's been on 12 for a while now. Nope. I'm shocked. There's still only 12 people entered into the giveaway. There's this, then, and there's that still. Norkogi! Thank you so very much. Pixel Penguin. I was addressing that entire subject, doing my best not to give away what the topic of the subject was. But Norkogi, thank you so very much for rescuing Pixel Penguin from advertising hell. But what I was saying, Pixel Penguin, is I read it, and by the time I got to the end of reading it through, and about halfway through reading it a second time, it had pretty much broken my brain. So I had intended to just forward what you sent to SimCaesar, because he's a lot more tech savvy than me and has been using OBS for 3, 4, 5 times as long as I have. And I was going to forward it to him last night and forgot, but I will forward that to him today because I definitely want to pursue it, and I'm sure he will as well. And then the other caveat with that is that when I look at what I absolutely have to get done between now and June 2nd, it's probably going to be the July one before we get to that. But nonetheless, I am deeply appreciative of your sending that along because if it works, that will be just like the bee's knees. So thank you very much. All right, I hear the end of the cowboy hat music thing going, and yeah. There we go. Oh, Tyro, thank you as well. I know all about that being pipped at the post thing. All righty, and Tyro, thank you for the hat redeem. And yeah, so let's get into the harlot bee. Oh, Socrates, indeed, such strong language. My goodness. Loose bees. That sounds even worse somehow. Okay. Let me see if I can. Right. So, since several people have come in, since the first, second, and third times that I kind of started saying this, is what we're going to do today. On Tuesday, we successfully completed the I-8 rating on Pilot Edge, and I said, okay, we'll be back on Thursday to attempt the I-10 rating. And then I dug in here and actually looked at the I-10 rating and realized, okay, we are not going to be doing this on Thursday. It introduces a number of skills that are, if not brand new well, there's nothing in here that I was unrecognizable to me. I've at least heard of, and Norkogi, yeah. Nine. What did I say? Yeah, I-9 has been retired. Did I say I-9? I meant to say I-10. Yeah, because we also earlier discussed that we had done the I-8 and the I-9 is retired, and so it's the I-10 is the one we're talking about today. But I think back course doesn't come till. I thought somebody said back course. No, I guess not. I don't know how at any rate, but it does. It's so the example that I gave was so it includes doing the missed approach and the hold. And while I did successfully fly a missed approach and hold back last year when I was doing the Boston Wings challenge flight program, I didn't really. What really the TDS GTN XI 750 flew the missed approach and the hold while I sat back and watched and basically said, "Oh look, it's doing it." So the prospect of hand flying a hold and navigating it with VORs is yes, exactly that, Norkogi. It means that I know how to use my plane, or in my case, it's going to expose that I don't know how to use my plane. King Sasquatch Dave, welcome on in. Good to see you. Oh, Sim Caesar with a gift sub for Norkogi. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That's absolutely fabulous. Gosh, thanks. Lots of gift subs and subs today. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, Tyro. I appreciate the gift subs so very much. Y'all, as we say down here where I'm from. Which reminds me of something. There was Tyro! Tyro with a gift sub to it's Kev 73. Thank you. Thank you all. Airbus 737, Norkogi, Sim Caesar, Tyro. Thank you. And Monster, thanks again for the bits. Okay, I think this will be attempt number 5 to get this to finish this sentence. Or we were right. So yes, Norkogi, you hit the nail on the head. Attempting this I-10 rating will be a demonstration of the extent to which I do not know how to fly my airplane. But that's we'll see how it's going to go. But so for today, I basically just want to tear this thing down, plan it out, and then hopefully that won't take so long. Hopefully we'll then have time to actually maybe try flying it and see just how badly it goes, where I break down, and what I need to brush up on and practice before next Tuesday. So my goal is to actually attempt the I-10 rating next Tuesday on my regular Thursday stream. 13 tickets in the giveaway now, with 39 people watching. If you have not typed exclamation point, it's do you not like free stuff? Is that the idea here? I don't know. I do not know. Thank you for taking a ticket, Norkogi. Okay, so our learning objectives are, right, reinforce SIDS. Oh, introduce back course approaches. Oh, that's right. It isn't just that I have to go mist, hold, and then divert. It's that we then have to at the diversion airport. We then have to do a back course. Am I right? Yep. Back course A right there. Vega Blue Sky. It's been a minute. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Hi. Oh, T-Cat. That's so cute, Mr. Egan. That's adorable. So introduce back course approaches, introduce the missed approach and holds, introduce diversions, and reinforce full non-precision with circling to land. So this is pretty much everything that I either don't know how to do or have done maybe once and passed by the skin of my teeth. It's all here. This rating has it all. So the standards for passing this: fly from Santa Barbara to San Luis Obispo with the Kev Mikwa. Welcome on in. Good to see you, Kev Mikwa. Type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered in the giveaway. Don't forget, don't leave it till the end. Don't leave it to the last minute. You know what happens to people who try that. So fly from Santa Barbara to San Luis Obispo and localizer DME back course Alpha to Santa Maria. And then Right. Yep. Commence the approach, advising them that we're planning to go missed, execute the missed approach, appropriate hold entry. The notes further down say you can do either parallel or teardrop on this one. At least they give me some hints. But then negotiate the diversion, and then do then just do the VOR approach into Santa Maria. Okay, well, at any rate, let's see. Here we go. Right, and then so I've got this route in the route command there for anybody interested in flying along with us when we get to the flying portion of today's program. If we get to the flying portion of today's program. File an altitude that's appropriate for the direction of flight and above the MEA. We could look that up now. Shall we just kind of do these as I go through? Because I have read through this several times and made a few notes. We could watch the video. It's only an hour and 10 minutes long. I do for all the cat ratings and I ratings. Pilot Edge does provide. Well, now actually, some of the earlier I ratings there wasn't a video for, but almost all of them there's a video that you can watch, and they have been. Oh, Pixel Penguin. Alrighty. Well, thank you for spending your break with us here. Delighted to see you, and hopefully. But probably after June 2nd, hopefully I might have some questions for you about that thing. And like I said, I'm going to forward it to Sim Caesar, and he will probably, read it once and go, oh, of course, why didn't I think of that? And set it right up, because he will understand all that stuff in there that went right over my head. But thanks for coming in, and hope to see you again soon. Hope to see you tonight if you're free over on the Sim Caesar channel for GA Thursday. That's sure to be a barrel of laughs, as always. Yeah, so there's the video, and then there's we'll at least do some of this as we go through. So we got the route with the flight. Did I look at okay? So appropriate altitude for direction of flight and the MEA. So the direction of flight is easterly, and east is odd. So that would be, probably at least 5,000, but we need to look at the MEA. And is there an easy way to... Oh, ascendant gravity. Are you here? Let's see if there's an easy way to find MEAs on here. Here's one of my problems with... there we go. Flight level 060. Well, that sounds like 6,000 feet, but we're going east, so that would mean 7. And then what about this leg over here? Flight level 064. I don't know why in the U.S. charts would be giving us flight levels below 18,000, but let's go over that thing so I got your additions to the Discord stuff that you sent me, and it's still, I can't figure out how to get it to do what I want with that. So it's looking to me like 7,000, but I do want to compare. As long as we're here, let's compare to, if we go let's hit this up here, and if we do let's see, like this, and we do that's not, let's see, if I go here, and oh, let's see, there we go. And then go here and put this in here. That's not gonna work. We gotta do that and that, and then this. No. There we go. Alrighty, so now we should have this. There we go. Alrighty. So now we've got a Flout 5 to, wait a minute. That's Gaviota. Where is, What does it do to me? So is that? Oh, I see. It's west. It's not easterly. It's westerly. I was looking at it backwards because here's San Marcos, right? So so this is along Victor 12, even though we are filing Victor 12. So 6,400, not flight level 640, and then 6,000 is the minimum on this one, and we are going westerly, but 6,400. So I guess we're going to go to 8,000. Is that? Did I not get the IFR charts loaded in? Not get the IFR charts loaded in. I'm not sure I understand what you mean. So I don't have the Discord. I don't want to change Discord over to that thing. So we like what's but so like what you were showing me was that you got to go here. I know I've been here to change what does and doesn't appear. Well, so I don't understand what you mean by get the IFR charts loaded in. The IFR charts are just like high and low IFR are just part of the base product, right? But it's adjusting the. So if I recall, what you had me do was click on this one for picking what does and doesn't show up, and then you had me click here, and then the instructions that you sent, I think, said to click here, and all that does was like it was highlighted, and now it's not. Now turn them on. Third button from the bottom. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, then if I click here, it puts a highlight on that. But if I click here, it just moves that highlight. So it's not anything that I can turn on more than one. We're using the low. So, okay. So now exit settings. How by going back to here. Yes. No. Okay. So then let's go back here. Oh. Did that do something? Yes. Okay. So you're saying now I have my changeover points on my. Do I now have changeover points between VORs? Well, the one I know about that I didn't have that I wanted was the one to Catalina, which ought to be off the coast down here somewhere. Where are we? Not that far down off the coast. Where the heck is LA? Isn't this wait a minute. Am I completely lost? Well, that's Santa Barbara over there, but wait, this is Mexico. I'm completely disoriented. Okay. Wait, Tijuana? What? Oh, it's this chart coloring here that's throwing me off. So let's go back over here for a moment. Aha, that looks like Catalina. Yes. Okay. So we can go back to. I see I see IFR low modified. Oh, Santa Cruz Ranch. There's Camarillo. I can't find anything on this chart. There's Catalina. Okay. So was it this airway? It was one of these airways. I don't remember seeing those before. But, oh, hey, look at that. Okay. So now I don't understand what I did. So I go back here. Is that the settings button? Have they added hover help? Good God Almighty, they've added hover help in Charts 8. That's amazing. That just toggles the map layers section. So then it's here for settings, and then here for edit FAA chart map layers. So now, if I want it on the high, settings is the bottom one. So if I also want those on This, I highlight that and just click here to exit. And then if I go to high, no, it didn't change anything because it would say reset if it had. So settings, wait, what is this? Settings is the bottom orange button. So, oh, there we go. And then what? Sorry, I know this is a digression within a digression within a digression, but why am I moderating IFR low if I have IFR high highlighted? I mean, we modified IFR low, right? If I go to IFR low, I can see it's been modified and I see the changes. Now I want to modify IFR high. You can only have one of them modified at once? That doesn't seem likely. Uh-oh. Are we buffering? What's the Twitchy Twitch is saying that the stream is unstable. What if I come over? Oh, wrong PC. We're here and look at OBS itself. Frames look great. That's in the green. And what about this one here? Is this? Look at the stream manager. Also saying unstable. So I don't know. That is anybody else getting buffering? Probably at this point. There aren't any other people watching except you, Vega Blue Sky, and AG and me. But you put IFR low on IFR high. Are you saying that I did that, or that I need to do that? Looks okay there. Good. Okay. Yeah. Do you mean like talk on Discord? Go into Discord. Yeah. Sure. Let me ask you to swing over here and open that up. And oh, it says it's splash screen over there, but then it'll come up over here eventually. There it comes. Hello. Just direct or through my voice chat, whatever is easier for you. Probably just a direct message, right? And then, oh, oh, I have not seen your. I'll read that later because because I'm sure it's worth reading. So if we do, does that work? Am I hearing you? I'm not seeing your little green ring light up. There we go. And then if I unmute Discord in OBS, say something again now.
Something again.
Oh, so that should be going out over the stream. Yes, that would be good to know if it's really that easy. Right. Okay. So talk me through.
So right now see how you're selected in IFR low?
Yeah.
Your charts are currently displaying IFR
Oh, before my charts are displaying IFR high.
Yeah, those are the IFR high charts you're looking at right there.
How is that possible when this is set to IFR low?
Because this is what I was trying to explain to you. Go back into the settings with IFR low selected.
Okay. So here and here. Yes?
Yep, and then go back into the settings to choose IFR low. You click the orange map.
Okay.
So now you're on IFR low.
Okay.
So now it's currently disabled. So exit the settings by clicking the bottom settings button.
Okay.
And then toggle it back on by clicking the third button from the bottom.
Toggle it.
Yeah, it is on. See, that'll turn it on and off.
Gotcha. And then if I
But
want the
now if you
same
go into
thing for
IFR
IFR
high in the
high,
top left
I have to change it
button,
up
and select IFR
here.
high.
I have to change it up here first. So that that's what's out here. And then I can do the same thing. Yes.
Yes, but it's currently select. Click it again, and then and then exit, and then select the third button from the top or the bottom rather.
Wait.
If the buttons are
Oh,
orange, you're
oh.
in settings mode.
Orange is yeah, where you can change when they all go orange. That's when you can change them, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So now your IFR high is set correctly. Now we have to go back into IFR low because I just realized you had it disabled.
Oh,
So go
okay.
back to IFR low.
Okay.
Hit settings.
So that's
And
right.
then and then go back in there and then select IFR low and make
Yeah.
sure it's highlighted.
It is.
Okay, now go back out of settings and then select to toggle the third button from the bottom.
Right. Yes, that's what it's supposed to be
There.
doing.
Yep. Yep. Now, make sure it's on, and now you should be good. That should
Right.
be able
Well,
to
but I mean, I
set
can turn them
your
on. I
IFR high
can
and your IFR
easily,
low.
but I can easily turn them on and off at will
Correct.
now if
That'll
I
just
don't want it.
toggle those on and off.
And then if I come up here and go to IFR high, then I can likewise toggle those on and off. Right?
Yes.
Yes. So now neither is showing modified. But if I want to see that stuff, then I just go here and there. And now when I come back here, it's going to say modified. Okay. I actually applied for a job working with these people. It's probably a good thing I didn't get it. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. Well, so that's both of them now showing, and that's what we want, at least for now. Thank you so much. Thank you.
It's better to explain over voice than
Way easier. We would be the next 45 minutes. Wait, is he whispering? You can't hear. You can't hear AG. Say something, AG.
Something AG.
Thank you, Edith. Right. Oh no, that was. Oh, and thank you for. Thanks for catching that. I didn't even see it. I was about to greet the person. Okay. Alrighty. So you can only hear him slightly.
Well, we might as well fix that right now too.
As long as we're here. Let's add a gain filter. There. And bring that up around there, maybe. Okay, try something now.
Something now.
That any better?
Oh yeah, that does sound better.
This could probably come up a little more as well. Say something a little more.
A little more.
How about that? Is that too high? I need somebody other. Perfect. Okay, perfect. We will leave it there then. Okay. Thanks, AG.
Hooray! You're welcome.
Let me see if we can't get into this route here, and then maybe go flying eventually. Okay. Oh, and so then let me. Right. Oh, so did our Discord call end? I think it probably did. No, but
It didn't. But hi.
I'm going to hang up on our end. Okay.
Okay. No, you hang up.
No, you hang up.
No, you hang up.
No, you hang up. Bye. Okay. Well, you want to go in here and mute Discord as well? Just if I don't mute it in OBS, then somebody tries calling me on Discord, and we all hear it ringing. And I guess it is AG. Okay. Yeah, well, meters are my friend, but I stopped trusting them when they started lying to me, which I only discovered today was because of Audacity. But we're not here to discuss that. So, what was my question about where we were going to? Oh, right. So I wanted to find a So I'm still, even with the IFR charts showing, and I'm on low. Um, okay, well, so now I've got the 6,000 from here. Do I still have their little, oh, look, a changeover point. That's awesome. Um, and did that take off its little, no, see, it's still got flight level 064 there, which is it just me or is that just wrong? I don't really need to ask that question. That's just wrong. And if they had hired me, they'd be firing me by now, I'm sure, for all the things that I would be pointing out to them that are just wrong. Uh, and for the user unfriendliness of their interface. But be that as it may, we're going to continue to try using them as it is. So, oh, here's a question that came up as I was working on this yesterday. This departure, so the Flout 5 departure out of Santa Barbara, to me this is wild. So it's assuming we're taking off in a southerly direction, which would be any of these. So well, 7 or 15 left or right. It's turn right, then intercept the I can never remember RSZ. It's nope, that's Ventura. No, that's Gaviota. Oh, it's this one, San Marcos. Yep, so that's why I can never remember it because RSZ doesn't hook up. But so we take off and turn right and intercept this radial off of San Marcos to Flout, right? Yes. Turn right, intercept, proceed on the 197 radial to Flout, and there's Flout. And then, oh, and so yeah, so then here's another. So that's it for text on the JEP chart. And if I come over here to the something exciting's happening, Nigel, welcome on in. Good to see you. If we go over here to the Flout 5 FAA chart, a new tab, duh, then we actually get, it's not as easy to move around in, but we do get a little bit more information. So same thing for 7 and the 15s. Turn right, thence, intercept and proceed to the 197 to the Flout intersection, then via transition or assigned route. And we're doing the San Marcos transition. So none of this down here is on the JEP chart, which there's useful information here. Like for 2 of these, there's a crossing restriction, on as the departure continues. So how is it, I ask you, that, oh, that's not what I wanted. How is it that this chart is complete when it's lacking that information about your departure? It seems to me like you could come back and crash into the mountain here because you didn't know about the 6,000 foot crossing restriction. But at any rate, be that as it may, the real question is, whichever of these I'm trying to follow. So it's take off, turn right, intercept this radial, and fly to Flout. Thence, for the San Marcos tradition, from overhead Flout, fly the 197 radial to the VOR, which is back up here. So my question is, what happens at this point? Let's see. Turn off the extra airway markers and only see the IFR chart. Okay. It's probably a fool's errand to do that now, but as long as you're still right here, and while it's fresh in mind, I could go back. So we're on IFR low. Go back here to settings, and now I could turn over. I want those airport map layers, infrastructure layers, airspace layers. Ooh, VFR navigation map layers. Yes. Oh, Norkogi. Okay, I'll take a look at that in a sec. You have my attention now. It's probably this one, right? VFR navigation map layers and navigation layers. So it's one of those two, yes. Oh, no, that's VFR. Then this one. Wait, read all the mess I thought I had. If you don't want to see that, you can turn off those airway markings. You know how we went into settings. Go into settings for the top. Top singular triangle. Okay. Turn off all those markers. Well, so that isn't that where I had just arrived? I was about to go here, but that's VFR. So it's in here, right? So NDBs, that's fine. Waypoints. The waypoints are on the IFR chart, aren't they? I think. Terminal waypoints, VHF nav aids, user waypoints. Oh, airways. So there's airways. Ah. What's this thing that's appearing and disappearing? See something. No, that's not what I want. Okay, well, so so then the thing is, then I know how to do that if I decide I want to. Okay, so we will leave that by now. So Norkogi is saying that on here there are dashed lines for the crossing restrictions. Oh, so I see this blue 6000 here. Is this the dashed line we're talking about? Well, no, because they're all dashed. So that's, I don't know if that means it's not a feeder route, but a something. But there is a blue 6000 on both of these, which matches up with what's in the text. Thank you, Tyra. The jet version of the SID has the minimum altitudes. Oh, has the minimum altitudes on the dashed lines. Right. So I think that's what you're. Okay. I see that. Well, now I know now I know where to look for that. If right. Okay. So that's good. So we almost got to the real question, and the real question is, take off, turn to the right, join this radial, fly to Flout. The next instruction is fly from Flout to the San Marcos VOR. So it seems like every other. So this is the first time I've encountered a plate where there's a turn, but there's nothing to indicate on either version of this chart anything about how to make that turn. So I'm guessing that all that can really mean is that it's up to me how I make that turn, and I'm free to turn either right or left, and just make a standard rate turn until I re-intercept in the opposite direction. Melvin, Leroy Brown. That's great. Welcome on in, Melvin Leroy. Good to see you. But so I mean, when I first, figured out the instructions and figured out on the chart what's going on there, I thought, okay, well, it's Microsoft Flight Simulator, so the most efficient way to follow this instruction would be, take off, turn right, join the radial, fly to Flout, hit the Y button for slew, overhead the VOR, make a 180 right with with my joystick in the slew function, and then press resume and fly north from there. Oh, so you think the controller would probably? Oh, okay, all right. Oh, and because Gaviota is where we're going anyway to be on course. Yeah, okay, all righty. But if not absent vectoring from ATC, how would one fly this departure based on this plate? Just pick which side you want to turn to. Yeah, the SID is a 180 if I'm going to fly it if I'm going to climb via the SID, um, I mean, if the instructions indicate a 180, but there's no indication about how to turn on the chart, does that just mean it's a free for all and I do whatever I want? So anyway, that was a question that came up in the course of this. And it hadn't occurred to me that by then they probably would just give me a shortcut to Gaviota, which would be great. So let's see. So where were we on here? We're still disappointingly close to the top of this page. So we figured out 8,000 is going to be our altitude. Did we? Okay, yeah, no, we are. So yeah, we were down in here. Finally, with that, just right here, so that's our 8,000. Okay, we were going to get our clearance. Then, this is, pick up your clearance and depart. Right, prior to reaching. Oh, and is this? Hang on a minute. Oh, that is okay. I keep getting confused between our planned destination and then what's actually going to be our diversion destination. But okay, so so we're going to fly the departure, and then before reaching San Marcos, or presumably before uh, being vectored to or given direct Gaviota, we're going to request the localizer DME back course alpha into Santa Maria. Oh, but see, we're supposed to. So maybe they're not going to give us a direct Gaviota because we're supposed to request this approach starting from San Marcos. So I'm guessing they're probably not going to give us the shortcut. Oh yeah, and let them know we're planning to do the mist and defer to our filed alternate. Okay, and then upon reaching San Marcos, fly the approach. Oh yeah, that's why it's because it's part of the test standard is flying the full approach rather than being vectored for the approach. So that's okay. So then we'll fly the approach from San Marcos into the thing, fly 2 minimums, then execute Muse is published, flying the hold at Guadalupe. Flying the hold at Guadalupe. So we're going to go over here and look at the. Do I not have? Oh, I didn't pick my approach. I thought I had. So it's going to be the BOR runway 12. Wait, localizer back course. Here we go. From San Marcos. Okay, so that's good. Right. So we're not actually going to Gaviota anyway, which is fine. In fact, why is it part of my flight plan? Why is it part of my flight plan? Sometimes they give you what they want you to file, and sometimes they don't. And I don't think they didn't on this. So I'm really not sure other than why Gaviota ended up in my plan. But at any rate, let's see if we can see what's going on here. So this approach, it's going to be from San Marcos. Oh, wait, is this the... Hang on. That's still the departure chart. Oh, because why is it not... Hang on a minute. Why do I not have a... That's interesting. Is there not a chart for this? Wait, no, there it is. So there's that. Approach. So is it this chart, but we're flying the back course? I mean, this is the VOR. Attack in A. Okay, let's. I'm glad I have you all here because, boy howdy, even with all the help I can get, I am still going to be in deep trouble next Tuesday. So where were we here? Localizer DME back course A. So that's not this at all. Alice or localizer. So I guess there's just not. Let's go back and sneak a peek over here. If we go back here and go to Santa Maria, this has the localizer DME back course alpha. And that looks like it is what it is. So why does Navigraph not appear to have that? Am I missing something here? Is this because this is San Luis Obispo? That would explain that. Okay, so let's go back here and go to here. Oh, so this is already. Hang on. Navigraph doesn't have the chart. Okay. Well, so are they simply providing here everything that I would need if I had a chart? Let's see. What is this? We can. Well, there's no harm having that open for the moment since that's where we're going next. But so let's get this kind of over there. Might give me enough room to get this a little bigger so it's easier to see. There we go. Maybe-ish. So then, okay. Okay, Coke scheme better than thing. 46. Then 3,720 with an MDA. There should be an MDA here somewhere. Boy, do I wish I knew all this stuff. 1720 must be at Pater. And then, so is 7, or is this, so I see. So these are the minimums. And we're category A. So it's going to be 1,100, and 1 1/4. So now I don't know what, now I don't know what the 1 1/4 is. So I think 1,100 is my MDA. Hey, Herr Gizmo. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Oh, and ID Bray is here as well. The JEP chart in everything but Navigraph. 1 1/4 visibility. Okay. Huh. And this 1,100, it's an MDA, right? I mean, because it's a non-precision approach, so it doesn't have a decision height. It's got an MDA, right? I think that's right. And then, do I know where? Do I know where 1 1/4 is? Is there any handy way of determining that? Where's the? I was looking for a VOR, but it's not a VOR. It's a localizer, so it's right there. So that's SMX. And then Guadalupe is okay. So 1 1/4. I could maybe. So if Pater is 2 miles from the threshold, I guess I'll have a rough idea of what 1 1/4 looks like from there. Non-precision is MDA. Cool, good, that's okay. So I have learned some things over recent months. Thank goodness. Some of it sticks. Okay. Well, then I know I'll have some like weirdness to adjust to it, to like reverse sensing and that sort of thing. Or maybe I guess I can flip my needle around so that I can chase it rather than pull it. Um, okay. So then let's go back to the narrative and see if I understand what's next. So, Department of Business, fly the back course into Santa Maria and advise the controller. Yeah, it was missed. Oh, okay. Right. So there's this vague indication here. So then we have to fly the mist, and so the mist is climb to 2100, direct Guadalupe VOR. So that's the VOR there. So we're gonna need this. It's gonna be busy on the nav radios. We're gonna have because we're gonna be. I guess we're gonna start out flying on a radial from San Marcos, and then at some point, at what point are we going to switch over from San Marcos? We'll have to switch over to the localizer that I can't see on here. Where's Cokes? Let's see. Ooh. Let's go back to. There's Cokes there and Cokes on here. There's Cokes there. So we should, by Coke. Okay. So we'll just be flying the 286 with a from indication. And we got 14.1. Do we get a DME off of that? Yes. San Marcos 29. Yes. Oh, it says, okay, great. So San Marcos 29. Then we'll switch over to the localizer frequency and should get 11.6 when we switch over. So then once we're on the localizer, we'll need to go ahead and put Guadalupe into the other into standby to have that ready. Okay. And so then it says fly it to minimums, and then fly it to minimums, and then execute the mist as published, flying the hold at Guadalupe. And so then, okay, so the hold at Guadalupe is left turns. That's interesting. And so then there's hold entries, which always have at least 20 times have completely broken my brain trying to work them out. But Pilot Edge is very nice to hear, nice to us here, and they say either a parallel or teardrop is fine. It's up to you. We're going to establish in the hold, fly at least one full lap in the hold, and while you're in the hold, talk to them about negotiating for the diversion. So with left-hand turns, my tendency is, I guess it would be a teardrop would be over the overhead the VOR, just to turn right a little, and then I guess probably do a 1 minute leg heading out this way, and then do a left hand turn to back direct the VOR, and then do a full lap. Probably going to be more than one lap while I am negotiating the okay. While I'm negotiating the diversion to San Luis Obispo. So then what are we going to request? The VORA full approach into and we're going to request clearance to San Luis Obispo via Morro Bay. So then here's San Luis Obispo, and is this the and so it's the VO, what is it, the VOR? Whoa, I keep grabbing the wrong thing up there. request the VOR-A full approach into San Luis. So that is then the one that I opened up, the VOR-A. So that's good. Via the Morro Bay VOR. So what's going on here? Good Lord. The runway's over there. Wow. Okay. So what is this going to... Does this have any friendly text for us? That's the mist. Thank God we don't have to do the mist here. There's the VOR. So we're coming from where? Oh, we're coming from this hold at Guadalupe. So we're going to be coming in from generally over here. And Lord help me. Let me pull this up on Sky Vector if I know how to. I think I'll just go here and here and here and San Luis Obispo, and from there we should be able to get VOR attack and A. Excellent. And then is this any more friendly to my feeble brain? Don't circle north of 1129. Okay. And yeah, no super user friendly text descriptions on here, so I'm going to be figuring out the how all this works. So we're coming in from somewhere over here. Whoopsie. So it's from. I think the key thing that's not sticking in my brain is it's the full approach from the Morro Bay VOR. Right. Specify. And they're going to tell me which runway to circle to, according to this. And note the circling restrictions published on the chart. Right, don't circle north of the field. I remember that. Right, there's some more details on. Right. So can I decipher this chart? Remains to be seen. Let's. It's from Morro Bay. So surely, this up here would only apply if you were coming in from the northeast. So it surely must be that we that Morro Bay is our IAF. Oh, it says it right there, IAF. And so then we will fly outbound on the 084, which is a heading of 264. And then at some point, it's not clear to me at what point, we'll do a procedure turn, which is going to be so we'll turn right to 309. Help me if I'm wrong here, but I'm pretty sure this half arrowhead being on the right side of this end of the line, I'm pretty sure that means that I'm going to do my procedure turn to the right, I think. But then, so we'll do a 180 to a heading of 129, then come back in, re-intercept this, and fly inbound that way. Okay, I think that's what we're going to do. I mean, that would seem to make sense to me. So this is, again, crossing the VOR at whatever altitude we're at, I guess, but then on the outbound leg from the VOR, descending down to 3,500, then back inbound on the... It's a left. Okay. Look where the 129 is and go there. Where the 129... Oh, yes. Okay. So I do, and so is there something about these half arrowheads? Can you also go by that? And is it that it's going to be on the opposite side? Like, I mean, if I look at this half arrowhead, it kind of looks like it would be pointing me to the right. To the left. It kind of seems to slope that way, even though it doesn't slope. Yes, you can. It looks like it does. Yeah, it does. It does. Even though there's a word for that kind of effect, visual effect, where it's not really doing that, but it gives you the feeling that it's. But is it also true that there's always going to be okay? So at any rate, so left turn, re-intercept the 084 and fly back. And so then on the inbound leg between the turn and recrossing the VOR, we need to be down to 2800. Then at Synox, which is 4 DME, we're down to 1700, and 1700 is the MDA. Will this not go down anymore? Is that the bottom of the chart? I guess that's the bottom of the chart. 1700 is the MDA with 3 miles visibility. I have to have 3 miles visibility. Okay, well, it's probably going to be clear weather when we fly this, but that's okay. All right. Well, I think I have then a general concept of all the various steps in this flight. There's a little more to. I'm tempted to just spend the next hour watching this video, but I'm not. There is, but I remember in reading this before that there's additional helpful information down here about like the back course approach and the hold. It's based on the localizer. The front course. Yep, okay, got. So then reverse sensing. Right. I understand this part. And then I think there's something at some point in this section. I think they talk about spinning the needle around so that you're not reverse sensing. Yes, so down here, flying the front course, needle to the left means the course is to your left, and so you chase the needle. On the back course, opposite's true. If the needle's to the left, you turn right, and on the back course, you pull the needle. And then okay. So this talks about spinning your needle around just as practice. Lucky enough to be flying an airplane. Okay. So yeah. So this is the thing right here. So we do have an HSI in the Warrior, so I can just spin the needle 180 to what this. So let me in terms of what are we? Since Sim Caesar's here, I'll look at this one instead of the one he hates. Once I'm going to, I think, leave the needle to do its normal thing for flying the procedure turn. But then once I'm established on the 084 this way, I think that would be when I could spin the needle around to 264. So the needle's reversed, but the sensing direction will be normal. Is that how you would do it, Sim Caesar? Or would you just leave the needle alone and pull it rather than chase it? No, I'm not saying I'll necessarily do it the way you would do it just because it's the way you would do it, but definitely would be interested in knowing which way you normally do that, because I've seen you do a back course before, but it's been a long time, and I don't remember which you did. Oh, sorry. Silly me for assuming you were paying attention. Why do I have to be such a jerk sometimes? Onwards Monster. So, well, okay. So I was talking about this note, this helpful note in the Pilot Edge prep materials, saying that if you don't want to be bothered with reverse sensing, and if you have an HSI, you can just swing your needle around 180 degrees and have it pointing away rather than to, but still on the same course, and then you can chase the needle as usual instead of having to pull it. Yeah, well, Scotty, I think that goes without saying, doesn't it? As if he's the only one, but right. So the question to you, Sim Caesar, is when you fly a back course, do you just leave the? Would you leave your course set to 084 on the inbound here and chase the needle, or would you swing your needle around to 264 so that you can and wait, I said that backwards. Would you leave your course set to 084 and pull the needle, or it's not a back course approach? Oh, wait. Oh, that's the full. Wait, hang on. That's the full approach. Is there a separate chart for the back course? Wait. Now I'm completely confused. Let me look back over here. Oh, wait, it's not over here. It's over here. No, it's right. Oh, wait, did I. What am I looking at? That's the. I opened another tab somewhere. Did I not? Oh, yeah, no, this is the tab that I opened from. No, not from there. Oh, I just did it in the. I see. So I just need to do this. Hang on. No, this. There we go. So there's not a separate chart. These are the. Whoa! These are the only ones. So this is the VORA approach. But so to fly the back course, well, so now I am completely confused. Yeah. The third tab. This is. Oh, right. Yeah, but this is. Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I'm. Oh. So this is me mixing things up again. It's at Santa Maria where we're flying the back course, and so there is. So if it's a back course approach, there is a chart for it. So my bad. So never mind. just forget all my questions about back courses because I was just mixed up about where we were flying the back course. We're flying the back course at Santa Maria, and then diverting to San Luis Obispo, where we are just flying a plain old regular VORA approach. So never mind. Thank you. Yes. Good. I fly the back course with the correct course dialed in, and then pull the needle instead of chasing it. Okay. I don't know why the phrase reverse sensing just seems it doesn't it doesn't shift my brain into the gear my brain needs to be in to do it. Whereas calling it pull the needle instead of chasing the needle, I immediately know what to do. So that's just the way I think about it. But okay, so that should be fine. Okay, so reverse sensing. Now flying the approach from RZS. So we're now back to. So this is San Marcos. So we are back. So we're back. So we've kind of backed up to the approach into Santa Maria, and okay, yep. Set it for the localizer. Yeah, so this is the detailed blow by blow by blow. So we may want to just go ahead and get in the air and use the pause button a great deal to. It's interesting how these the follow bots seem to come in waves, don't they? I haven't seen one in, it's like about a month ago. There was like a little smallish wave of them, and then I didn't see them at all for a month. And now it looks like we're having another little wave. Thank you, Ascended Gravity. I appreciate that. And thank you, Ascended Gravity Bot, for greeting uh, our follow bot interloper. Um, Welcome. Get out. Okay. Um, yeah. So maybe we want to just go ahead and get in the air. And how long have we been? Yeah, an hour and 45 minutes. I've been reading off the paper. That's not very exciting for anybody. So maybe we go ahead and get in the air and just use the pause button a lot to kind of figure out things as we go here. How many of the 39 viewers that we started with have I convinced to seek entertainment elsewhere? Oh, it's only 8. That's not bad. Hopefully, most of the rest of you are just sort of generally lurking and not paying a great deal of attention. Okay, well then, that means I need to pick one of these charts that I'm gonna use primarily. Since Sim Caesar's here, I'm going to blocked term. Excellent idea. Very good. Tyro. Tyro, I said, welcome. Get out. Alrighty. So then, then we have Flying the Mist. Yep. Okay. So we'll get. Okay. I think I'm going to leave that right around there because that's probably around where it's going to be when I need it. Where to put this that I'll be able to. Hang on. I got one more window than I normally have open here, so I got to figure out some place to stow it that I can get it back when I need it. So that's down there, and then that's there. But if that's there, I can't see it. I can't see that thing. Okay, I think that'll do for now. Oh, bear with me one moment. Sorry, I just had to do a little bit of repositioning stuff here. ID Bray, thank you for the lurk. We love the bearing. That's so cute. We love our lurkers here on the Peter Mooney channel. We love our streakers and our lurkers. Neither one is our favorite. Pardon me. Oh, it's not you. It's me. So let's just jump into the plane here and see what's going on. We're going to. Oh, look! It's our. I can't remember now when it was these came back. There was something after an update the last time, or after something the last time, that I knew what had brought them back, and now I no longer do. Right here and here and here. Oh, and I don't have the plane sounds on, which means we didn't get to hear Taw's guy. Oh, I didn't get to hear Taw's guy. Oh well. Do that and this, and there we go. Oh. Sime, welcome on in. It has been a very long time. Have been doing well. How have you been doing? It's spring with summer nearing. Are you can't are you out of school yet, or is you still have some school left before you get a summer break? Oh dear. Let's go down here to our tachometer because our Nebo light is on. This will never do. Let's get those RPMs up to 1,000. Get the Nebo light off. There's the Nebo light off. Okay. We can practicing indeed. Right, so let me get back to whichever chart we're going to be starting with here. Nope, I need this, and then this, that. Looks pretty good. So, okay, so we're at Santa Barbara. Um, we're at Santa Barbara. We'll be calling up for an IFR clearance to Santa Maria, and then let's see. We'll need to be putting in. Huh. Oh, you know what? Let's get the weather at Santa Barbara. Probably be a good place to start. Why is it blue in there? That's weird. Pilot Edge ATIS. What does it say for right now? It says arriving 2-5, departing 1-5 left and right, and 2-5. And since we're going, oh right, doesn't actually know. So the easiest one for this departure for the Flout 5 departure is going to be the 1-5s. So let's actually plan on 1-5 right. I forget what I put in to. Oh, I didn't pick a runway yet. That's interesting. 1-5 right. Okay, there we go. Yep, the winds are favoring that, so that's good. And then so for the departure, it's the departure is off of San Marcos, which is 114.9. And Flout is going to be the intersection of. Is there a DME for it? No. That seems cruel. Or wait, is there on. Just comparing our chart options here. Oh, but then that's not the right. Here we go. I'll look at this chart. No, Flout is not given as a DME off of San Marcos. But it is the intersection of. I could do it off either Gaviota or Ventura, and for some reason I think I want Gaviota later. So I think we're going to put Gaviota in nav 2. Oh, let's see. What have I made? Oh, Sime is in a chatty mood. Let's month of school left. All right, excellent. SoundCloud, man, Oh, Soundtrack 78. You know, many moons ago, at the beginning of school, Soundtrack 78 went back to school. He's going to be a physical therapist. Yeah, it's centered gravity in the driver's seat these days. Since then, but okay, 11 p.m. 4 tests tomorrow. I understand. All right. Well, thank you for coming by and saying hi, and do drop in more often by all means. So Gaviota 113.8. Let's get that into stop. There we go. Hey, it's on 113.9, 113.8. Can I use backspace? No. Okie dokie. And that is nav, of course. It wouldn't take it. But yep, okay. Gaviota. So we got San Marcos and Gaviota dialed in. That's a good place to start. We should probably be thinking ahead and putting the next things in the standby. So, CMA on the way out. Fedora, please. Absolutely. Get the Fedora timer started. And let me find the Fedora. There we go. There we are. Alrighty then. You, I think you probably can hear the fuel pump, and it certainly doesn't need to be on. So why don't we turn it off? It's and we don't really need the. Let's see. That doesn't need to be on either. Cool. So let's think this through and what we're going to need next is love. Does it fall from skies above? Is it underneath the willow tree that I've been dreaming of? Alrighty then. Thank you for sharing the love, Firebird. Let's think this through and enter in whatever we're going to need in standby over here. So we need those two to find Flout. Then we're going to be flying back direct to San Marcos, which is fine. And then from San Marcos, the plan is we are going to, oh yeah, that's actually where the approach to Santa Maria starts, right? Do I have that over here? No, that's right, because Maker's Dave, good to see you. Welcome on in. We are suffering through planning the most complicated flight I've ever attempted so far, at least in the last 2.5 years since I started using Microsoft Flight Sim. So we are, this is our, as Sim Caesar would say, this is our Huckleberry right here. So we got our departure procedure, takes us back to the San Marcos VOR, which is then also the initial approach fix for our back course, our localizer DME back course alpha into Santa Maria. So, what, if anything, do I remember about this? So essentially when we get there, we'll just be twisting this around to the 286 to fly with the from indication off of San Marcos. And so the next, it looks to me like the next thing we need in NAV2, what we need in standby on NAV2, is going to be the localizer at San Marcos. Am I wrong about this? I don't think so. So that's 108.9er. Let's have that in standby here. 108.9er. And does it say ISMX? That's it. Very good. Yes, we will get through it, especially with ascended gravity to alternate between holding my hand and kicking my butt. He seems to always strike the perfect balance there, which is a very, very rare thing, and when you can find that. Okay, so we already know, because we're planning this as missed approach practice. We already know we're going to be going missed, and the missed approach requires Guadalupe. Let's go ahead and have that in standby on NAV2. We probably won't. We'll probably put it into NAV1, but at least we'll have the frequency there for reference without having to look it up again. So, I think it's prudent to put that in over here. So, Guadalupe 11305. What are you doing to me? 3. Oh, I thought I had switched it over, but I haven't. Is there a back? There's a cancel. There's cancel. Thought I switched this over. Oh, wait, is it? I thought I knew how to switch this to. Okay, there's nav. Okay. There we go. Well, that's why they use different frequencies, isn't it? Perfect example right there. Could have killed us all. 113.05 and enter. And does that say GLI? GLI? GLJ? GLJ. But that's Guadalupe in any case. Okay. So we got that in there as well. Okay, then. So after we take off, we are going to be flying, he said. Switching back to his departure chart. It's going to be we're going to make a right turn and then intercept the 197 radial. So let's set this on 197. Somewhere around there. Good. And runway heading at Santa Barbara. I don't have the airport chart open in SkyVector, but we can use the one that's in 15 right. Runway heading is 152. Very good. Somewhere thereabouts. Alrighty. Yep, then climbing right turn to intercept the radial. Oh, we're going to need this switched to nav, not GPS. What are we using nav 2 for? The first thing we're using nav 2 for is the I know it's Gaviota to find the Flout intersection, and it's the Gaviota 321. No, it's the Gaviota 141. We would fly 321 if we wanted to go there, but I think if I set nav 2 here to 341. Wait, 141. Duh. Then it should center when we're at the intersection. Do 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 do. There we go. I think. So, alrighty. Yeah, I think we're like I said, we're gonna just go through this a step at a time and use pause. Wait, it is 17.6 off of San Marcos? Where'd you get that, Willis? Because I was looking for that and not seeing it here anyway. Makers Dave, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that a great deal. Thank you. The departure chart in gray. So is that the JEP departure chart? Let me see if I can get back and find the JEP departure chart. In gray. Oh, wait. Is it where it... Oh, wait, 13.8, is that what you said? No, you said 17.6. In gray. Oh, wait, is it like down here when you say in gray? No. There's not any gray in the text up there. Look right at Flout. Ah! Very interesting. And what about FAA? Do they do anything like that? Oh, Wait, it's 17.6. Is that? But I bet that's what this 18 is here. And 18 miles to Gaviota and 46 miles to Ventura. Yeah, that's got to be what those are as well in parentheses. Okay. Alrighty. Good to know. And that is that's right. San Marcos is what's in Nav1. So we just want to double check that our DME is set to remote. That's good. Very good. Mm-hmm. Okay. Is there anything else we need to do before we try getting in the air? I can't really think of anything. I think I was sort of in the middle of my transparency. Isn't doing you favors, my transparency. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're suggesting it would be easier to read this if it were like so. Yeah, I think you're probably right. Yeah, in this case, it's probably really more with the, at least visually for me, probably more with the VFR sectionals where the transparency really comes in handy. Hey, look, it's hearsay here at Santa Barbara. Has anybody else dropped in at Santa Barbara to fly along with us? Other than that AI drone, I mean. Oh, hearsay out over the water at 4,300 feet. Blob HD is here. More people we don't know down at LA maybe. Okay. And as long as I am up here, going back to my airport diagram, I just have to have a general idea of so we're over there. So this must be the 15s over here, one would think. Yes, one would think, and one would be correct. So it looks like we'll be taxiing. Looks like hotel will take us right there. Okay. And hotels, it's got to be over there ish. I think we should just taxi out. What do you think? 2 hours and 6 minutes. That's plenty long. Although this was not our typical. You know what I'm saying. I have a reputation for it taking more than an hour to get going, but this was not that. Parking brake off. We'll pretend we've called for taxi, and we'll try not to decapitate that inclined American. And let's cheat with our B key. Should I try live weather? This thing barely. It's the same horrendous ground handling that it had before SU-15. That didn't do anything. Now I can't remember where to. Oh, right. I know how to get the weather. There it is. We can do it from right here. Now, wait, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. I am used to seeing these AI drones doing their shenanigans. I've never seen ground crew interacting with this is brand new. Mariner Holly, welcome on in. The Mariners, up the Mariners, with Grimsby Town the rules okay. Mariner Halley, have you ever seen this with ground crew involved? This is AI fixed, yes. That was one of the SU-15 things, right? They were going to fix the AI. Oh! I hear Perry Mason telling me it is the end of Fedora time. Thank you, Sime, if you're still lurking. Thanks for the hat redeem. And okay, well, I'm um, I'm not going to look at that anymore. I'm just going to set this to real time and real weather, and we'll see what happens. There we go. We got some clouds to deal with, so that may add some extra challenges. Let's resume this taxi. Hotel, I think, is what we said. And 1-5 is that way. Hang on a minute here. This is a runway. What is going on? This is 2-5 left. So let me look at my diagram. And again, even though it's only practice, no pink pointer. So I thought we were right about here. What did I do? Oh, did I go down this way? Oh, I must have gone down this way. Well, that's not great. And yeah, that was telling me that 1-5 was the opposite the direction I thought. So we need to just do a 180 and head back the other way. So we got 1-5 sort of in the bottomish now. Let's see. Well, to the rightish. Is this what I think I am? Oh yeah, good. So yes, we should be going more or less the reciprocal of 2-5 at this point, shouldn't we? And we are. Hey now! Jacques Fina Anane. Giacomo Finane. Welcome on in, Planet Neutral. Good to see you. Hey now! We're on hotel, and that is Mike. Mike, good. Oh, so 15 left is right. 15 right. It's coming up right here. Hey! And we're not going to go down to the end. We're at intersection. We got plenty of 4,000 feet. We got plenty of room. Whoa, I guess it's windy. What is going on with the winds here? Let's see if the ATIS has changed since the last time we checked it. Oh, thank you for getting a ticket, Planet Neutral. If you are here and you have not typed !ticket to get yourself an entry in the giveaway, please do so now. At the end of the stream, we're going to give away a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel. Or, if you win the drawing and you're already subbed here, you will get a free sub to any channel on Twitch, provided you choose a channel that offers subscriptions and one to which you are not currently subscribed. Here we go. Pilot Edge, ATIS for Santa Barbara. Wind is 210 at 5. Okay, that does not sound all that serious. Still departing 1-5 left and right and 2-5, so we should be good to go. Okay. All right, and 210 at 5. Where's 210 compared to here? It's over there. No, it's down there. Right quartering tailwind was turning me. Yeah, that's right. It was catching the tail and turning me a little left. Okay, fine. All right, nobody over here. Oh yeah, hey, looky there. That's coming from exactly where it said it would be and at about the rate we were expecting. Okay, so we're going to take off, fly runway heading, and then do this turn to right turn, and then intercept the San Marcos. Oh, I don't think. Wait, did I put that course in there? Good Lord. I know I did. I definitely did. I remember doing it, and yet somehow. Right. Course of 197. 197. Yep, it's right there. Oh, Planet Neutral. I did not know your kid had a leg injury. I hope they're doing well. Okay, let's do this. Let's take off. What do you think? Have we been given an initial climb to 4 before we climb to 8? Probably. I guess we might as well pretend that we have. Okay, here we go. Whoa, 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 whoa! Well, there's not supposed to be gusts, so I don't know why. Here, maybe if we get off the ground, we can get thrown around a little less, maybe. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, quite a bit of crab to the right there for. Okay. Well, should have put the fuel pump on and didn't. Oh, should have put the landing light on and didn't. It's just as a practice. It's a practice flight. It's a practice flight. Good. Whoopsie. Try and stay more or less on runway heading here. Well, I wasn't expecting ocean quite that soon. I don't know why not. I knew the ocean was right there. But is there anything about how far out we go before we make this turn? There's really not anything on the chart. Only that we need to be at 6,000 on the way back in, but not until we get to the Gaviota. Oh, so we do need a different radial off Gaviota for our altitude restriction, so that's good to know. Okay, so I think we're probably ready to start. You know what? I'm ready to start is the autopilot, because I need all the help I can get. So with that in heading mode, and then vertical speed mode. See if we can get vertical speed set to 1,000. Oh, come on. Nope. It's not liking it. Now it agrees. I don't know. Oh, come on. We do not need. Oh. Why? Oh, why would you be doing that? Okay. Maybe I twisted the knob too hard in my first attempt. Can we really kind of make it 1,000? Well, 1,000, that's a little slow. We want to be climbing at 80. Flaps are up. Yes, they ought to be. Yep, flaps are up. So why is it we can't climb at? Ugh. Okay. Hang on. There we go. Alrighty. So, right to intercept the 197. I think we're going to come on around to... Or was it left? It actually was left. No, that's a left. No, it's right. Okay. Sim Caesar cautions me to be patient on this needle coming in. So we'll see. but that certainly ought to put us on an intercept course. Only time will tell. And then, oh, hang on, flout. It's, oh yeah, 18 or 17.6, depending on who you talk to. So we definitely could have started that turn earlier if we had been monkeying around with the autopilot. There you go. Oh, and of course now we're climbing at 100 or more. So let's increase that climb rate now that we've got. Oh, is that needle moving? I think that needle's moving. Oh, yes. Oh, it's moving. So let's just kind of be gradually dig. 12.5, so still plenty of way to go here on our way to Flout. I'm gonna switch it over to nav mode now, although I'm not entirely sure why. Why is it turning me right? What the heck? So back to heading mode. What's that about? It's the 197 radial. I'm turning my little pink pointer on. See if I can figure out what's going on here. Let's get this back to whoa. Here we go. This and holy crap, we're about to die. Okay, maybe we're just gonna hand fly this whole thing. Oh, and we're already at 5,000. Yeah, this is pretty much just all disaster. Hang on, oh dear Lord. Oh, and good we're in the soup and can't see what's going on. Lovely. Okay. Well. Oh, and also we have runaway trim. Doing nose up. That's lovely. All right. Well, this would be, I think, one of those start again situations. Because that did not work at all. How far are we from... Oops. 13.9. Well, we could try getting back on that radial, I guess. Could we? I can't even see. No, we can't. If we did the looks like the artificial horizon tumbled. Is that what I'm seeing down there in the bottom of it? There's like black that shouldn't be there. Let's pull the power back a little bit, so that whatever happens doesn't happen quite as quickly as it was about to there. Now, that looks like a tumbled instrument to me. What do you think? You're paused over flout. Can I... there's hearsay over there. And I don't see you at all. So am I going completely the wrong way now? I don't even know. Oh, I am going completely the wrong way now. Isn't that great? And now I'm descending again. Yeah, well, that's, seems to be the problem. Is, I was, maybe I just need to use only alt hold on this autopilot. Although it sure would be nice to, well, I don't know about that. I think I would not say that as a blanket statement covering all situations. I think there's plenty of times when I'm in the clouds and I do just fine. Uh, but when, due to poor situational awareness and or what other factors might contribute to like there's a term for what I'm looking for. When something goes wrong, and I'm in the clouds, it does seem as if I very lose. So as long as when I'm in the clouds, as long as I can be focused on the six pack, I do just fine. But then, like, something happens unexpectedly that draws my attention away from there, I very easily, it's like I think I'm trimmed for level flight, or I think the autopilot is holding me level, or climbing. So that's the other reason I think maybe I'll only using only alt hold, not vertical speed, is because it seems to me like the vertical speed is really unpredictable. And I could be wrong about that. It could be that it's doing exactly what it should do under the hit the direct key and it just blurts out. Ah, okay. I take it, Tyro, by direct. By direct you mean blunt, as in how can you be so blunt? 14.8. Okay, so a few more miles to go to Flout here, and we were thinking that at Flout is where this ought to come in. So again, I think I'm trimmed for this rate of climb. Do I need like rudder trim to stay on course? I don't do rudder trim. I don't know if this plane has rudder trim. I think it doesn't. But we're maintaining a reasonable rate of climb back up to our 4,000 that we lost. And what else is going on down here? Yeah, we're almost okay. So back over here to the left. Okay. It's saying the course is to our right, though, so maybe we go a little more this way. 16.5. I think you're fine. Well, yeah, it's right. I mean, I thought I had the vertical speed set for a 500 foot per minute climb, and then went to look at and deal with other stuff. And when I came back, the vertical speed needle was pegged, and we were at below 60 knots. So. And there's it, 17.4. It frequently, when in vertical speed mode, just switches itself back to alt hold, which it seems like it probably ought to do if things get too out of. Oh, hey, look, this... oh, wait, it's Nav 2 that's on Gaviota. So, how come... I expected this to center at... Oh, well, I was just looking when it was... Okay, so it did center at, right? So we're over at Flout. Oh, which means we probably just flew into you. I don't know. But I'm going to do this turn to the left, I think. So we will just... head on to the left see if we can trim for, whoopsie. Trim to keep climbing slowly while turning to the left. And then we want to swing the needle around to, uh-oh. Would be good to know that, wouldn't it? Well, I tell you what, let's see if we can get autopilot without heading mode. No. Come on. No. Okay, well, heading mode won't go off, so that's not going to work. I really was hoping that alt hold would be an option, but it's not. So now we'll try and get trimmed for something around 4,000. And at least on a generally northerly heading until we somewhere around there. I would kind of like to spin the needle around if I could. It's one. Oh wait, it's one. Wait, 197 down there is 007. No, 017. Is that right? Come on. I think it should be 017. And now we want to be climbing again because we got to be at 6,000, at or above 6,000 when we get to the next Gaviota radial that we're going to so that needle is centered. Or pretty centered. Should we give it one more try and switch to nav mode? See what it's going to do. Is it going to do anything? Maybe. Okay. Let's see if it will stabilize with nav mode and alt hold. I did fly past you. Okay. Oi! There's hearsay. It is solid soup out here today. How come I don't see you at all now? Are you, Whoopsie. Oh, is that you down there? I saw somebody else. Ooh, camera's a little bit. I don't think I've ever seen the. Wait, our. Okay. Richard Callahan, great to see you. Welcome on in. Okay, we seem to be on this VOR, on this radial, and we seem to be leveled out. So let's see if from leveled out we can get a vertical speed, we can set the vertical speed for a rate of climb that it can maintain without going crazy. Also be part of why our airspeed dropped so low is because we're climbing less aggressively, but This flight also doesn't need to take forever, so... Okay, so we'll pretend by now we've been cleared on up to our cruise at 8,000. Yeah, it was the camera. I've never actually gotten it to do that before. I'm not sure. I zoomed out, so I was thinking maybe I could catch ascended gravity. Oh, and is that there's ascended gravity right there. But it's weird what the rotation does when it's zoomed out. So then I thought he was lower, so I think I went like that, and then tried left to right, and yep, that's what did it. That's what got the camera flying upside down. That's pretty funny. Alrighty then, and we ought to be able to switch back and forth between. Yes, we can. Lovely. Okay, so we're on course. We're climbing gradually. We got we're 11.6 now from San Marcos, and we need to be at 6,000 when we cross the Guadalupe 092. So let's twist this to 092. Okay, so we got to be at 6,000 when we cross that. Now, where it actually gets busy is when we get to San Marcos, because that's when we have to start our approach. So let's switch over to that approach chart, the one we don't have in Navigraph. Lovely. It's going to be, we're going to need to hang a left and fly outbound on the San Marcos 286. So let's come down here, whoopsie, and put our heading bug on 286. Does that sound like a plan? Find it visually first. There's 28. So somewhere around in there. 286. 28. Oh, okay. Alright. 8.6 out, and this is not centering yet. And we're so we will definitely be above 6,000 when we cross this radial. So that's good news. And we got another 8 miles before we got to make our turn. Also good news. Yeah, so what else? How's our fuel doing? Ooh, we need to be on the right tank. So fuel pump on. Down here. Over to the right. Fuel pump off. Very. Oh, are we going to break out? That would be cool. Okay. Yeah, so we're still... Now, is that doing what I think it should be doing? Let me look at... back to this departure chart. Okay, well, after we make this turn, let's keep on thinking about what's next. Um, ooh, oh, and you know what? We're supposed to, so I'm gonna switch back to alt hold because, oh, it's already switched me back to alt hold, but it's climbing. So, not happy. Okay, now it's holding alt. At um, at San Marcos, procedure turn 4600 cokes. This looks to me like we actually want to be down to 4600, not far past our turn. So we're actually going to start descending again. Slowly and gracefully, I hope. Because we really don't want to be any farther above 6,000 than we need to be when we cross San Marcos. So SPF San Marcos, then Victor 12 to Gaviota, then San Maria. Oh yeah, it's that. So it's that Victor 12 to Gaviota that I don't understand why we're filing. I'll need to look into that. Oh, well, now here we are coming right on back down to 6, so let's not be descending quite that quickly. Because I think it's fine if we're slightly over 6,000. But then we want to get on down to 4,600. Not sure how to read that. I'll pull the chart on the screen after we make the turn because it's coming up. So, well, I didn't see when that swung to tell us we were passing the Gaviota 092, but that's fine. About a mile before the turn, so I'm going to very soon here switch to heading mode and make the turn. There's 1.1, 1.9, probably right about there. And it's supposed to be an alt hold, so why is it not holding? Okay, well, that's fine. Okay, so now our course is supposed to be 286. Oops. And let's. Why is that course so far to our right? I couldn't have made the turn that early, could I? Well, it appears that I did, so let's correct. Huh. And here comes that needle. Oh, it's coming quickly too because we're that close. So now let's put it in nav mode. And that should get us back on the San Marcos 286. Outbound, yes, there's a from. So now, what's next? Now we need to intercept the localizer. And because it's a back course, it's going to be reverse sensing. But that's what we've got up here on nav 2, right? Because we put Gaviota and Guadalupe over in nav 2. So this over here ought to be Santa Maria ILS. Perfect. So then we come back over here and How? Now, and then this was when we needed to be descending. I seem to remember having told myself that we need to get down to 4,600. It's got this. There's this leg is marked 4,600, but we're also going to need to be at 4,600 at Cokes. So that's our. That's also where we should be picking up the localizer. Okay, so, and is there anything about Cokes, like a distance Cokes to, or San Marcos to Cokes? 14.1. Okay, good. So we got 10 miles to get down to 4,600. But let's maybe be a little more aggressive on the rate down. Okay, that's good. Maybe ease this up a little bit to help with that. There we go. So 14.1 is going to be Cokes, where we'll switch over to, it'll be a heading of, so we're in nav mode now, means we can go ahead and bug up 300 is about where we are. Is going to be the back course heading. Okay, show me where I got 14.1 on the FAA chart. What's on the, oh well, and because Navigraph doesn't have a chart for this approach, I'm not surprised that it's not on there. Yeah. All right. Am I wrong about that 14.1? Look below Cokes on the FAA chart. Oh, 29. So what's this 14.1? Oh, wait, Madu? Is Madu 14.9 from San Marcos? Oh, and then maybe it's this, I bet it's this little section here that's, I really, really, really wish that I could get rid of that stupid section over there that I don't want. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Yay. So 14.9 and 4, this would be like 30 something. But, oh, so well, let's say 29 is, okay. So I get it. Madu is this point that is 14.1 from Cokes and 14.9 from San Marcos, and the total is like well, okay, call it 29. Oh, it is, no, it's exactly 29. Okay, great, thank you. And yes, what you just said there. Yeah, good. So we got, plenty of time to get down to 4,600. I'm glad we spent that 17 minutes examining the chart while not dropping thousands of feet below our altitude. So let's level out and climb back up 1,500 feet to where we're supposed to be. I'm beginning to wonder if SimCaesar is employing some sort of reverse psychology, if it's actually his unstated goal and intention to ensure that once I'm done with the I ratings, I never, ever, ever fly by VOR ever again until my dying breath. Because that's pretty much how this is working out so far. And I'm not even hand flying, So, wow. Okay. Hey, we broke out! And not only did we break out, it's really cleared up a lot. A great view of the ground here. Mwet! No mwet. I prefer modern equipment. Why are we going so slow? Is it 85% power and a 500-foot? What is it doing? Oh my god! Good God Almighty! So this is the same thing. Mm, mm. It runs the trim all the way. Yep, you get full nose up trim. And Lord knows with Carinado's flight model in here. Okay, so now where are we on our course? I got no idea. It's over there. So we probably better do this. Oh my god. We're still not back up to 4,600. I guess that has to be the rule. If it's even if it's a very gradual climb, 200 RPMs below full power, and well, yeah, right. I mean, it's again, you would think that it could do a nice gentle climb at something less than full power, but no. And yes, it does eventually. It keeps dialing in nose up trim until it's full nose up, and then the Sim Caesar said something that I didn't get to. I have to turn off the. Well, yes, it has a virtual switch here in the virtual cockpit, and it has a physical switch over here on my physical throttle quadrant. I do avail myself of them on a regular basis. Okay, so we're back up to 5,000. So I just have to embody that new rule that even if I'm only 100 feet low and want to very gradually inch it up, it's got to be full power. Otherwise, the autopilot's going to dial in full nose up trim and stall me. Oh well. Hey, Eric Flight, welcome on in. Oh, Tyro, yes. At some point, you should go into heading mode and activate the localizer frequency. True. How far away from? Yeah, it's 12 miles to go. I guess we could do that. Although, how far out is that localizer signal going to reach? Probably not this far. Yeah. Well, but also we don't switch over till we're at Cokes, which is 30. So I guess I'm confused about. So yeah, let's oopsie. Woo. Let's sync up. Yeah, give this turned on autopilot one more try now, and alt hold. See what, if anything, it can do. And then I was just thinking, let's sync up these two so they're ready to switch over. Right, so yeah, as long as if we're off by a degree or two and we're only How far out? There's 20, so it's another 10 miles to run to the to Cokes. Um, right. Yes. Absolutely. And we've got the ILS dialed in, so that's good. Let's see about 4,600 was where we wanted to be. So we were descending, were we? Oh, that's right. We were climbing because of the. I've had a nickel for every time my brain has short circuited in the last, oh dear Lord, 3 hours. Okay. So, 8 miles. So, Cokes, we just have to swap the nav frequencies and turn 4 degrees right. So it ought not be all that big a thing. Oh, and so from Cokes to Camco, we got 6 miles to descend to 3,000. So that's good to know. Was it 4,600 that I wanted? We're going to live with that right there. Yeah, okay. 27, 24. Why? Yeah, we could go ahead and switch it to heading now. Yes, good. Those agree. Which then means we can put the course on 300. It is. So then we're ready to. Oh, and because we're in heading mode now, we can go ahead and swap these. So that's our ILS frequency. And the course ready for us to switch to nav mode when we make the turn at. No, it's 30. 14, 28, 29, 30. Right. Third. No, it's 29. 29, not 30. Okay. So hang on. Wait. What? Oh, this is okay. Got it. So I need to switch the DME over to. No, not switch it over to DME. No, I'm not ready for this. We are getting a raid. Oh my gosh, from Stubborn Old Gal. Hi. And Sagrin Mia. Hi. How are you doing? We're flying in California. And we're learning some new procedure. We're learning some procedures that are new to me and old hat to people like Sim Caesar, but new to me. And I am really messing up badly. I've ever had somebody stole my gal, somebody stole my pal. Okay, so here we go. So that was why I didn't want to switch this over yet, is because we need Cokes is at 30 miles. So now 2 miles to go to Cokes. And at Cokes, we're going to swap this over and turn right to 300 and switch to nav mode, presumably. Okay. So welcome, Raiders. Type ! ticket to enter yourself in the giveaway. You don't have to be present to win. So even if you can't say, oh, and we got a hat. Now what? 29. Oh, it's 29. It's right now. So let's switch that over. Let's switch this to nav mode. And now we have to pull that needle. Hang on a minute. Hang on. No, let's keep this in heading mode. Oh, right, because our... hang on. Now I can't find my heading bug in the little window there. Perfect. Anybody see the little red thing moving? Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay. So the course is 2 miles, so I have to chase the needle. Wait, was it doing the right thing? Oh, it was doing the right thing. It was chasing the needle. No, we have to pull. We have to pull the needle is what we have to do now, because we're reverse sensing. So somewhere over there should maybe pull the. If you can be more elaborate, then no, it's a back course. I think so. That's why I can't. So I can't. Oh, so I could use nav mode if I had done the trick where I spin my needle around 180, because then it would be flying that course. Okay, so that's good to remember. But yep. So we went. No, I'm not going to do my little trick because I'm just not. Oh. I just heard a sound and I don't know where it came from. I'm sorry if I missed. Is that needle gonna move? I sure hope so. How far are we now from? So now we're 9 from something. Oh, we're 9 from the. We need to be descending. This is. Yeah, I got a whole lot of practice that I got to do. So 9. So Camco is at 5.8. We need to be down to 3,000. So let's get heading on down. I'm going to put the fuel pump on now. Due to masochistic tendencies, I'm going to start the flight recorder now. Is that whoa? There was missed the needle coming in because I was being cute. There we go. But we can correct that pretty quickly. We will just pull that needle right back in. Is it going to come on back? Come on back. Alrighty. Come on. And how are we doing on 7.4 and 3,700? Okay. It's 3,000 at Camco. Oh, wait, did I miss it again? No, here it comes. I am a hopeless. It's the cause is seeming almost hopeless. It's an S turn back course. It's a 360. Okay. Oh, come on. Really? Okay. Oh, 5.8. That's where we needed to be at 3,000. That's good. So I'm down to 1,700 essentially at 2 miles. And then 1,700 is also our... Oh! $1,700 is also our minimum descent altitude. So, let's try really small adjustments. See if we can get this needle to move very slowly and yet move. Whoop. So much for a small adjustment and getting it to move slowly. 3.5. Pater is at 2, so I've only got 1.5 miles to get. Come on. At least a little bit back on course-ish. Oh, let's also look at the fact that we're doing 120 knots, and that's not going to do it all. So there we go. That's 2.8. That needle's coming in. I'm going to try and meet it in the middle. 1700 is coming right up. We're going to level off. And then we have to go mist at, we're at 0.5 and not there. And oh, I put the so there should be a, why are we descending? We should be holding our altitude at 1700. Wow, and we are now just 2 miles. So I guess that is probably a runway right there in front of us. And so at this point, if we're making the decision, that decision would be to go ahead and land. Would it not if I take a nice close look? Oh yeah, we definitely could land here. We only need a 1/4 mile visibility. There's some really ridiculously low amount of visibility that we need. 1 1/4, but we definitely have this. But for the purposes of this I-10 rating, we're also practicing flying the missed approach, which we should have briefed during our 30-mile stretch, or 29-mile, stretch along. So we're below 1700, which we shouldn't be. And so this is going to be climb to 2100, direct Gaviota. And so Gaviota, correct me if I'm wrong, we have in Nav 2. So I think let's try and get back in heading mode and alt hold and see what that gets us. What did I do to the... What did I do to you? What did I do to you, airplane, that you hate me so bad? Okay, so there's alt hold and heading, and then Gaviota is over here in Nav 2, right? Yup, it is. So we should be able to just switch this to Nav 2, and then to go direct Gaviota, we should be able to just spin this, and it's going to be somewhere around 300-ish. We should then be able to just spin this until the needle centers. Probably would have been shorter the other way, but not too terribly much. It's probably, yeah, somewhere around 300. Guadalupe. Oh, Guadalupe. Right. So, oh, and those are comm frequencies I was looking at over here anyway. I'm an idiot. Okay. So there's nav, and then we just need to swap for Guadalupe. Okay. And then a course of somewhere around 300. Thank you. Thank you, Dick. I appreciate it. Aha. We're getting close. That looks like it. Let's go to nav mode and see what happens. Does it keep going the same way? No. Why not? Why are you turning? This is, wait, that's set to this. Isn't it? Did I not get the thing up here that I need to? Oh, that only switched the hang on. Damn it. Back to heading mode. Is the autopilot, can the autopilot not be slaved to nav 2? Oh, I think that's the case. Autopilot only slaved to nav 1. Okay, fine. That's fine. We're going to get ourselves back on that radial and use heading mode, because that's fine. And we're going to get, so we got to go, so it's direct Guadalupe, and then at Guadalupe, that's the hold. So I guess we'll just figure out how to do a hold when we get there. Okay. So there we're back on 300, but we had an excursion to the left and the course is to our right. So we probably want to head over this way somewhere and see if we can start pulling this nav2 needle back into the center. And Guadalupe, let's see. So then we should have, yes. I did want to do this switch up here as well, though, because now the DME should be reading nav2. Oh, wait. No, remote means it's reading. Now I don't remember. Now I don't remember how my DME works either. This is awesome. Oh, here's that needle moving. So let's be heading back over this way. I guess I could put Guadalupe in nav1, couldn't I? Okay, now of course it's still a little to our right. That's good. Okay, so we're 300, and I'm not getting. Oh, that's right. Remote only means read from nav1. Okay, so we got to set nav1 to Guadalupe, and Guadalupe is 113.05. Fine. And then we should get a reading here off of, does that say Guadalupe? It does. So why am I not getting it? Oh, because that's switched to. Now I can't find a click spot. Excellent. Thank you. Still no DME off Guadalupe. Is it because it's so far away we can't reach it yet? Let's see. So this is here. I probably did something else that I'm not thinking of that is causing that to not. I'm switching on the pink the pink pointer to see if I can at least get a rough idea of where on Earth we are. Because we're probably up here somewhere. Oh, we're at Guadalupe. Great. I'll turn it back off. Okay, so the pause button. I'm surprised we've gotten this far without using the pause button, but we're now using the pause button because I should be able to figure out what's going on here. So my DME is switched to remote, which means whatever frequency is in nav1. And the frequency that's in nav1 is 113.05, which is Guadalupe. Is it not? 113.05, 113.05. So how come I never got a DME read off Guadalupe? I'm right on top of it now. Gentle Giraffe. It's in very, very many ways, it's a really accurate representation of the actual airplane. This is the Piper Warrior or Piper Cherokee, depending on who you ask. It's the Piper PA-21. Oh, I have full flaps. That is interesting. This is the make and model of airplane that I learned to fly in real life when I learned to fly in real life 20 years ago. So I'm. Welcome on in, M. Glickman. Fabulous to see you. Guadalupe is just a yes. That's why its little symbol is just the hexagram or whatever a six-sided thing is, and it doesn't have uh, the little three heavy lines that mean. So that means to, well, skies above. Is it at the Guadalupe VOR that has no DME? So that means I needed to have been. Did there is so? Yep, somebody. I was a little busy, Tyro, but we will get that going now. Yes, I think probably at this point, probably the only thing on the planet that could make me feel any better at this point would be my tiara because I just it's you just I think I could be wrong, and I can't speak for everybody, but for me, I just don't think it's possible to feel bad about anything when one is wearing one's tiara. So there's that. But so the question now becomes, while we're paused, how should I have been prepared to find the Guadalupe VOR, if not based on DME to it? Then is there a marking here for like how far away it is from something, anything, anything in maybe the let's see. No, that's not the mist. Isn't there a little more detail on the mist? No, there's that. There's that. Isn't there usually a second section about the mist? Navigraph doesn't have the Jepson chart for this. Is that? Is that? Oh, thank you, Stubborn Old Gal. Yeah, it definitely. I actually have like a big 3-inch long dangly drop earring that matches it. But that's just like too much to fuss with, while streaming. Um, well, when the needle goes screwy because of the zone of confusion, there's that. When the let's see, if I'm if I have if I've got 300 dialed in. Oh, when the to from thing switches, that would tell you. A drop earring. If you think anything else dangling off of me is 3 inches, you got a whole nother thing coming. Oh dear. That was completely unintentional on my part. I wish I could claim having come up with that, but Farrah Fowler. Oh, Farrah Fowler. I'm not familiar. Michael. I'm not familiar with Farrah Fowler. Thank you, Dave. That was perfect timing. Excellent job. Okay. So center of gravity, is that the answer you were looking for? Like, do I get a little ding 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 for flag changes from to? Oh, wait, no, yeah, flag changes. Flag that is registering to switches to from. So did that happen? Let me go back. Oh, and I never finished. I'm sorry, I did not. Finish answering the question that the gentle giraffe, or it wasn't really even a question so much as just that the sim is very highly detailed, and it's a yes, and it's that it's an accurate reflection of the real airplane itself, and so I mean what's mind blowing is there are 8 essential instruments here, and then a variety of those navigation stuff and some radios and things. This is an extremely simple instrument panel. Shall we take a break and have the Mooney ad? We could do that. Actually, if we did that, I could That sounds like a great idea to me. We've only got about 40 minutes until Sim Caesar's stream, and I don't think I'm going to make it without a little break. I need to go to the thing, and I need to. So yes, Mariner Halley, let's redeem. Oh, but so it's like 4 minutes. The Mooney aircraft ad, which would take away 4 minutes of the Tiara time that Tyro paid for. So let's we got there's 10 minutes to go on the Tiara. So Hallie, is it okay if we wait 10 minutes and then do the Mooney ad? If not, I can refund the points and we can we do it. I mean, if you're going to be here, that would be Gentle Giraffe. Thank you. It does work for you. Okay. So Ascended Gravity, don't let me forget to switch to the Tiara in 10 minutes. And just Gentle Giraffe, for me to finish up what I was going to say, compared to like one of the airliners, do not dare to refund. Halley's, I was asking if I should refund Mariner Halley's points for the video that we're not going to watch right now because, hi, Cicinico? Chichinico? Is it Italian? Is it Chichinico? Yes, and there's the plane that it is from Just Flight, the Warrior, and we're in pause mode because we were having an existential crisis. No. I was explaining to Hallie that I didn't want to cheat you out of 4 minutes of your 15 minutes of Tiara. So the options were either to refund his points for the video or wait until Tiara time is over and then play the video. So that's well, Tyro, pay attention. Well, come on in. Get out. Ascended Gravity, please go right ahead. While you type your question, I want to see if the to from arrow. Okay, so I see a from arrow now. So what I'm wondering about is if I just slew directly backwards. This is a test and a practice thing. You must have fallen asleep again. So let's unpause and go into slew mode, and let's just back up. Hello? I did unpause, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. Oh, I bet I was clicked elsewhere. Oh, come on, what's going on here? Why is unpause not unpausing? Yeah, I started that early on the approach into Santa Maria, so it's, as far as I know, it's still recording. Is that what you wanted to ask me? It's not. Oh, I see what you're saying. It's because it was running. Thank you. Okay. So we can go here and then here. All right. Thank you, Ascended Gravity. We just want to back up a ways, and then we can stop slewing and go down here. And hey, we have a 2 indication. And so we're not on the radial we should be on. It's to our left. So we could have, we could, yeah, we could have done that too, couldn't we? So I tell you what, let's go back into slew mode and back on up a good ways and come back in here. And first of all, let's get the flaps up. Oh, dear Lord. And then, are we in any kind of, we got autopilot. And then, yeah, if we want to go direct to Guadalupe, we would need to do this until the needle comes in. There we go. So now, are we in nav mode? No, we're still in heading mode. We switch to nav mode, and then that ought to take us direct. And we were supposed to be climbing to 2100. Okay. So, hang on. What's okay going on with this? There we go. Okay. So now we're direct Guadalupe. Now we need to be climbing 2100. Full power. And something less than 1,000 feet per minute. So the needle's going crazy. And is it about to switch to a from indication because we're already overhead? Is that why? No. Are we? No, it put itself back in heading mode. So this is. I just don't know what to think about that. It's going along just fine in nav mode, and then I look and it's. Oh, did you see the lights down at the bottom? Yeah, it was not me. Whoopsie. Okay. Oh, that switched. Okay, well, let's see if we can get this thing centered up. We'll try it one more time. We should be. Where the hell? Oh, but I see what it's. Okay, so I would rather not turn around and be going. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go back into slew mode for a moment, and we're gonna get ourselves set up as if we had just gone mist at Santa Maria, and just try it over again from that point of view. So there's that, and where's that? So let's see. Let's at the wings level for a start, and then we're going to be
TOS not available.
So that's pretty much Gaviota, close enough. Whoopsie. Went a little far. Okay. Here, with Sasquatch Dave on hand, here is Santa Maria. And if we come back in here, whoopsie. And I click over here. Then we can come back in here and pause for a moment and assess where we are. We're at 2,000. We're at 2,100, which is fine. We won't bother going back down to the 1,700 decision height, not decision height, minimum descent altitude. So we can just stay level at 2,100. That'll be fine. And we want to. So now this would have been once we got established in the climb on the mist, that would have been the time to get Guadalupe into nav 1 and twist the needle until we think it's going to be somewhere around. Oh, it's not going to let me do anything as long as that's like. Whoa, hang on. Simulator doing wonky stuff. Oh, is it? Okay. I am pressing stop on the flight recorder because nothing is worth this. But we think it's going to be around there. Okay, so let's pause it again. What's with the thing? Okay. Oh, I was trying to figure out why there was music. But that's letting me know that Tiara time is almost over. But let's see. let's see if we can get this identifying Guadalupe done and getting ourselves there, and then we will do Mariner Halley's Mooney 1960s Mooney TV ad. Yeah, so let's unpause, and we're just gonna spin this needle around until we're there. And I don't know how that got reactivated, but we're in nav mode. We're in altitude hold. So let's see what happens. Hey, Sagrin. Yep, that sadly is the end of Tiara time. And just put that away. And then we will. I'm tempted to leave it on because it certainly did improve my spirits. And thank goodness I have from now till next Tuesday to. Why are we climbing? I don't know. It is just not reliable, this autopilot. That happened to us several times in Tuesday's flight when we were being graded. So we got a 2 flag, and so I guess so I get no warning. There's no like DME to count down. It's just when that flag flips, I'm there, right? And that's and tough noogie if I'm not ready to do whatever I need to do next. So what do I need to do next? What I'm going to do next is when that flag flips, assuming that flag does flip, that's when I'm going to hit pause, and then we will, yeah. And so my heading is going to be, we're on the heading for the, this is the heading for the hold, but we're going to want to come right about 5 degrees or so for the teardrop. Oh, okay, I'll hold. We'll do it at 2,000. We'll level out at 2,000 and then climb back up to 2,100. So I think I just have to, so I'm going to, so let's, maybe more like 7 degrees, about like that. And so as soon as that flag flips, we want to start a minute timer and switch to heading mode, which will turn us that way. Oh, red flag. There's the switch. Love it. So there's the 1 minute timer, and there's heading mode. Should turn us right 5 degrees. This is not gonna. Well, I'm not sure I know what you mean by plan my heading. Do you mean to figure out the distance I would fly in 1 minute and at what angle I need to fly to intercept that right side of the holding pattern, like midway through the leg? My hold is planned. It's 300 outbound, 120 inbound. I'm eyeballing the angle at which, so I'm already flying, not heading. Okay, so there's that. We need to make a left to 120. Are we in heading mode? We're in heading mode. So left to 120. So I think I'm not understanding what you're what you talking about, Willis? And 1 minute leg on this side. Right, so I mean, a teardrop entry. So I'm now inbound on 120, and well, I set the timer, but really we'll get back to the VOR is when we return to an outbound lag. Um, you know that, I mean, that one, you know, I say that's, huh. I actually should have completed that turn to the teardrop heading before even starting a minute, because I bet we get back to, well, whenever we get back to Gaviota, are we going to get to 120? Oh, not without putting the bug on it, huh? Okay. So, okay, there's our irrelevant minute that I really need not have started. But this should be putting us back on the. No? What if I cheat for a second and switch it back to nav mode, then what's going to be direct? The VOR. Oh, that doesn't help, does it? Why am I. Well, that was a big mistake. Oh, because the needle's way down there. Now I've completely screwed up and have no idea where I am in relation to the. No, I think we're going to the. We got to get ourselves back to this the VOR some way, and without a pink arrow, the only way I know to do that is this way, which is this has to be all the way up here somewhere and centered. Okay, boop-a-doop-boop. I think it's going crazy because we're probably like right on top of it. So that's not helpful. Well then, so then from there, if we're now, but now if we're, you know, I don't know, you know what? I think the thing to do is turn on the GPS. I tell you what, the thing to do is to watch that video. The thing to do is to hit pause and watch that video. And while the video plays, I'm going to figure out a way to get ourselves landing somewhere and watching the replay and doing the giveaway, because it's almost time for Sim Caesar. So this couldn't possibly have gone any worse, which is, you know, a fun way of saying, wow, I sure learned a lot today. So we're going to watch a very fun video. Those of you who spend any time here have already seen it. To me, I sorry, I have no idea what I was saying because I started reading, which was not a great idea. Oh, Dick, have you done the cats and the eyes? I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Astro Singularity, welcome on in. Good to see you. Yeah. So from time to it's a point redeem for this. It's this video that somebody made. It's a comedic video. It's a parody of a TV commercial for the Mooney aircraft, and I made it a point redeem and set the value high because, you know, it's the kind of thing that if you do it every day, it gets old really quickly. But it's been averaging about once a month, I think, that somebody requests it. So then. Sim Caesar. Why, Sim Caesar, you evil bastard, you. Actually, as I've said before, honestly, I would love it because the VOD will still be there. I would see, in addition to the Pilot Edge videos, if your VODs persisted somewhere, I would go watch a VOD of when you did this, you know, 2 years ago and 4 years ago. Because there's no one else. There's no one else I'd rather learn from, Sim Caesar. But since that's not available, I would love it if you would do the I-10. So, you know, so that I can observe your technique and learn and grow. That's what I'm here for. I'm here for fun. Fun, yes, but learning and growing, equally important in my book. So, with all that said, let's just watch this lighthearted send-up of TV advertisement for the Mooney Aircraft Company, the late great Mooney Aircraft Company, and then I'll be back in about 4 minutes, and we will land somewhere and then look at. You think it's in the video too? In the video? Oh, in the Pilot Edge video? Wait, the I-10 write-up explains the hold pretty well too. Yeah, you know, and I read that. And I thought I knew what I was going to do, but apparently not. I'm, believe it or not, going to stop talking now and play this video. Okay. And as they say these days on TV, unfortunately, I will see you on the other side. I feel personally insulted every time I hear some TV person say that. But I'll see you on the other side. Alrighty then. Let's get back here and see if we can figure out what's going on. There we go. Okay. We are direct San Luis Obispo. And yeah, I'm afraid Carol Baskin indeed. I hate to be the one to tell you, but yes, indeed. So we're direct San Luis Obispo. We are, we don't want that. I don't know what's going on with that. There we go. We are, how far out? Oh, 16 miles out. What's the 411 on this airport? We ought to be able to go to, someplace, and find that. Oh, you know what? I got it over here. So we'll put that back on there. We'll do this. We don't need to be going this fast, so let's pull the power a little bit. Going to go ahead and start the flight recorder now, because I'll forget if I don't. If I can find the cursor. Why are we descending? Dear God. Alto? little bit, maybe? Yes? Thank you. Okay, thank you. Gonna start the flight recorder. There's the flight recorder going. Okay, so that's good. This can go here. That's fine there. Here's what I was... No, that's not what I was looking for. I was looking for this. Okay. And on here, I want to go... like that. And like that. There we go. Is this right? San Luis Obispo? No. Good Lord. Are we going to be there before I even know what... okay. That's what I was looking for with San Luis. Looks like runway 29 with a touchdown elevation about 200 feet. So 1,200 would be a good pattern altitude. So let's head on down that way. How close are we now? Oh, come on. Oh, we still got 12 miles to run, so that's good. And it's what? It's runway 29er. Okay. So the runway is lined up kind of like that. We're going to do a straight in because that's going to... Oh, now, why do I have a banana when I don't have outcell? Here's... Hey, Sim Caesar. You're so smart. I don't have altcell in this plane. Altitude pre-select for those who maybe prefer less jargon. So how do I have a banana when I don't have an altitude pre-select? Oh, and we're about down to where pattern altitude ought to be, so I'm going to arrest this descent before too much longer here. Probably good. I'd like to have plenty of visibility on the runway if I can. There's an airport over there, is there? It's how far away? 10 miles. Oh, does that mean it's on the other side of that ridge? That would be frightening. It probably is. Oh, you know, we've landed here before. Do I remember that? I probably do. Let's do this and come out here and reset that and make the camera go very, very fast and up like this where I can see what's going on. Totally cheating. Is that it over there? Oh, there it is. So it is on the other side of this ridge. So pattern altitude might have been a little early decision. So full power for a little bit of a climb. Back up this way. And then let's also switch to heading mode and make a little bit of a right turn. Set ourselves up on what will eventually become kind of like a left base for 29. I mean, not really a base, but something. Oopsie. Something of an angle around in there. Okay. We're in heading mode. We'll turn to the right if we go to heading mode. No. Yes, no. Are we about to hit that ridge? No. What is going on with oh, so I've got heading on. So the alpha, or rather the Bravo quadrant, and the virtual panel are no longer talking to one another. No, this is just. Is it? No, it's the flight recorder paused again. How? Oh, how did the flight recorder get paused? Oh no! It's I accidentally hit pause there, and you may have noticed it was very brief, but I did indeed accidentally hit pause for a moment. So, okay, there we go. This ought to get us up over this ridge and give us a little more time to land there on, yep. I mean, a little bit more time on the approach. Never mind. Once we're down, oh yeah, I remember San Luis Obispo. The FBO's over on the right. If we're not off at Lima, which we won't be, then it's either a reverse high speed at Hotel, or we might as well roll on down to Foxtrot. But we're probably coming up on where we want to turn in. Let's see. Hang on. Oh no, not quite yet. Well, where is this? Come on, not yet. I know it's before that next ridge over there. Okay. Oops. I keep hitting that one. I don't mean to, but okay. So yeah. So now we definitely we're clear of. Are we? Hang on. Yeah. So we definitely need to be heading back down now. So let's do that and this. Gear's already down and locked. I think we can hang a left now. Yeah, let's hang a left now. In fact, let's just direct activate and back to nail mode. That's going to turn us. Excellent. And we got 6 miles. And a long way down to go down. Oh, and it just keeps taking itself out of whatever mode I put it in. Okay, there we go. That's looking better. Let's have a notch of flaps. That ought to be pretty good. Something has happened to my... Never mind. I don't want to talk about that. But there we go. Okay. So 5 miles and 2,000 feet. Dick? Dick. Well, this has been something. Oh, Dave, what looks good? Let's see. Premature IT. Premature IT. Oh, premature IC. It happens sometimes. I still don't know about track IR. I'm dubious. Dubious at best. Okay. Okay. Let's just take the autopilot out of the picture and hand fly this the rest of the way down. Have another notch of flaps-ish. Get ourselves lined up a little better. Get our chair in the right position. Okay, there we got 80 knots. 500 feet a minute. That's pretty reasonably stable. Let's see. 800 feet to go. We're slowing down a little more than we need to be. Okay. Oh, that's looking. Thank you, Dave. I just wasn't entirely sure what you mean. Let's not get too slow. Let's keep descending. Keep trying to be on center line. Okay. Really don't want to go below 70 knots. 80s
500.
preferable. Okay. 500. Hi, Goldsy. Okay. Last notch of flaps. Now suddenly we're high. I don't know why. Welcome on in, Goldsy. Good to see you. It took me 4 hours to get halfway through the I-10, stopping and figuring stuff out as I went along. Not actually attempting it, sorry. Just like a dry run practice. Take a practice whack at the I-10, and yeah, it went as horribly as it possibly could. So that was fun. And so now we're just landing at San Luis Obispo because we only got a few minutes before Sim Caesar starts. But good to see you. Welcome in. Looking forward to lots of rounds of tickets in a short time. Okay, can we round it out a little bit? Whoa, let's not. Okay. And a bit of a flare. Can we? No! Oh! That was brutal. And again, I turned off live weather, so there should not have been any wind gusts. We're getting a raid over in Kev's Sim Corner. Welcome on in, Kev's Sim Corner. Good to see you. I think we got Foxtrot coming up here shortly. Wait, oh, was that? No, that was not. Maybe this is whatever this next one is. We are taking this and heading over to the FBO. In fact, it's so close to the top of the hour, I think we're not even going to head to the FBO. Are there were there other people who actually had the patience to fly along on this travesty of a practice flight? I hope not. Good Lord Almighty. Okay, there we go. I sure am happy with this new ground handling that we have in Sim Update 15 now. Okay, there's other people here. Oh, and Ascended Gravity's landing. Nigel's landing. Okay. I'll come on over here and park by Dave, and then we will thermal simulator. Dave. Oh, that's a, so. Like, do you have? Are you in alpha testing then? Are you an alpha Sasquatch? I don't know what that means. I have no idea what that means. But that's so you've gotten it put together to the point where you can test it out. That sounds great. Oh, so I thought Dave was here, but Dave must be further down. Shall we just observe AG's landing through the windscreen here? Like butter, as always, when the man lands a plane. Can't walk out his front door without doing something perfectly, but you know, what are you gonna do? But Kev Sim Corner and Raiders, welcome on in. Happy to have you here. Hope your stream went well. Even if you can't stay, type exclamation point ticket to get yourself entered into the drawing for a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel. Or if your ticket's drawn and you're already a subscriber here, I'll give you a sub to any channel on Twitch as long as you pick one that offers subscriptions and to which you are not currently subscribed. So, exclamation point ticket. And yeah, I'll come over here and park by Dave. And then Nige is on his way in as well. And then I think I'll go around this cub because it's going to be too tight a turn if I don't. Whoopsie. There we go. AG over there. Wait, did I lose Dave? Hang on. Why is this thing taxiing so fast? Okay, I lost Dave. Oh, there's Dave right there. What am I thinking? Oh, I was confused with the airport vehicle there, I guess. Okay. Here we go. Oh, but I want to be facing that way, so okay, we'll do an S-turn here. It was it's been a day of S-turns. It's been 4 full hours of S-turns. Oh, look, there's Nigel landing. Oh, that looked very nice. Very, very nice. Excellent. Oopsie. Swing it on around here. Where are you going, Dave? There we go. Alrighty. I'm sure AG is already pulling perfectly into place. Yes, there we go. There we go. Okay. So whilst I'll get the camera in position for a snapshot here, whilst Nigel taxis over. That's probably pretty good. All right, Nige, you see where your parking spot is? Let's see. What else do I need to... Okay, let's see. I gotta get this. Is that the Twin Otter? Or is that the... There's another one that might be. Why can't I remember what I'm trying to say? That there. And this to come over to there. Yay, okay. We can do this. In fact, if we do that, and a little bit of that, that looks about perfect. Okay, here we go. Everybody say cheese. And let me make sure that oopsie, and there, and like that. Yes, it worked. We got the snapshot done. So let's look at the wing view. You're in a glider. Right. Yeah. No. I understood you with the thermal testing. Yeah. Thing that we were. Yes. Good. Good. Oh. I didn't. I'm sorry. I didn't see you say. Hold on. Let me move. So then that's why I was okay. So I'm way behind. Let's just let's put that camera back where it belongs. Put this back in here. Go over to the flight recorder. We can go like that, and then like this, and then like this, and like that, and we can go find our touchdown zone. Back out here on the runaway. Ooh, is that where we slam it? That's where we slam it. And then we just need to back that up a little. Pardon me. I try not to talk too loud when I'm leaning over by the mic there, but it happens anyway. So like there. Okay, yep, that should be about 3 minutes. We'll take the tags off. Whoops, are we going to take the tags off? Let's take the tags off. We'll take the engine sounds out. Take the sound of me out. So we'll take the picture of me out first. And then I think it's going to be a right side. Should be fine. And then over here, is there right now? Where is it? It must be. There it is. All right. And please enjoy the Wingview replay into San Luis Obispo. Please bear with me a moment while I say same little problem that we had on Tuesday, and I completely forgot to fix it. Oh, I think AG even made me a note, and I forgot to look where we keep our notes. Sorry. Okay. We just need to do that. Then we'll be fine. So once again, please enjoy the Wingview replay into San Luis Obispo. Well, wasn't that lovely? Oh my goodness. We're going to have a second. So I'm going to say thanks to some folks. Then we'll do the giveaway. Then we'll read some Caesar. But we're actually giving away 2 subs today. I didn't mention it earlier, but I'm interested to know. So that's my other favorite song from the musical Kudzu, which didn't last long on Broadway because it only had 2 good numbers in it. That was one of them. At least I completely love it. So don't shout out in the, well, no, it's going to have to be, yeah, no, I won't pre-announce what we're going to do, but I'm going to ask a question about that song, and we'll do that for a free sub before we do the draw for the regular one. So to move right along as quickly as possible, we got 3 raids today. Sim Caesar started us off with a huge one. Sim Caesar always has a big one. Then Stubborn Old Gal came in just a little bit of a while ago, and then Kev's Sim Corner just, I guess, about 15 minutes ago. Thank you, everybody. Thank you so very much for the raids. We got a bunch of bit cheers today. Nige B started us out with bit cheers, and then Monster with 100 bits, Makers Dave with 100 bits, and then the gift subs are just off the charts today. Norkogi with a gift sub. Then Sim Caesar with a gift sub. The Real Tyragoth with a gift sub. And the amazing Airbus 737 with a 5 gift sub bomb. Thank you so very much to everybody who supported the stream today, financially in that regard, but also thank you for being here to chat. If you weren't able to chat but were here and lurked, thank you for lurking. We love our lurkers. We had a bunch of streakers today, and I'm sure quite a few lurkers. Oh, Mad Meredith, hi. I'm sorry I didn't even see you come in. Gentle Giraffe, I'm so glad you came along for the raid. I hope you'll follow and stop by again sometime if you find yourself at a loose end. It's often a little more... today was a not very like our typical... my typical stream. We generally actually fly somewhere. Today it was like really just like a dry run technical rehearsal, find out what all the stuff is I don't know that I need to know to get a passing grade on the like actual test version of this particular flight that I'm hoping to do next Tuesday, depending on how much I can learn and put together putting it on Tuesday. But thank you for coming by, and I hope that we will see you again. Right, so then let's, with the thank yous done and the wing view, let's go ahead and do the giveaway. So before I bring the sub giveaway over, I'm going to ask the question about that song. So whoever buzzes in first with the correct answer will get a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel, or if you're already subscribed here, then I will gift you a sub to any channel on Twitch, as long as you pick a channel that offers subscriptions and to which you are not currently subscribed. So that song that we just listened to, Home, as I said, it's from the musical Kudzu, but it is, at least loosely, really not even all that loosely, based on another song or piece of music. So the first person who can name the piece of music that is the basis for that song, Home, will get themselves a free sub. So just type your answers in chat, just name that piece of music, and then we will take it from there. Should be really familiar to everybody. It might not be really obvious, but kind of hum it to yourself, not smoke on water. So the song goes, home, home, shining in the rearview mirror. Do you think it's getting closer? That's just the way that it appears. Home. It makes no difference where you roam. You'll never be too far from home. I'll just keep singing verses from it until somebody comes up with the right answer, and then I'll switch to the song it was based on. So, home, home. Wow. One little light shining will lead you back to it. It makes no matter where you roam, home. Other than the way you roam, you'll never be too far from home. Lots of good guesses. Lots of good guesses. All of them so far. 1, 2, 3, all of them so far newer than what this song is based on. So, home, home. I wish I knew all the lyrics. It is not a John Denver song. Home, home. Shining in the rearview mirror. Do you think it's getting closer? That's not the way that it appears. Home makes no difference where you roam. You never be too far from home. Maybe you're thinking too literally. Maybe think just more of like the chord progression. I don't know. To me, it was the first time I heard it, I was like, oh my God, he stole that from Home, Home. Shining in the rearview mirror. Do you think it's getting closer? That's just the way that it appears. Home makes no difference where you roam. You'll never be too far from home. I'm only so committed to spending this $5. So if we and Sim Caesar is probably already live. Should I just go ahead and give it away? Should I sing through I only know the lyrics to the one verse, which is shame on me. Well, I'll sing through the verse one more time, and then I'll switch to the. So home, home. Do you think it's getting closer? Shining in the rearview mirror. Do you think it's getting closer? That's just the way that it appears. Home makes no difference where you roam. You never be too far from home. Thank you. Pockbell Canon in D major. Yes, indeed. All right. So again, didn't really want to spend that $5, but it gave me an excuse to sing, and I'll never pass up a chance at that, as many of you know. So that means it is time for me to close this giveaway and give away this free sub to the Peter Mooney channel. So, Monster, getting a ticket. All right, in right under the wire. Do not wait until after I have pressed this close giveaway button to ask for your ticket, because if you do, it'll be too late. Thalo! Exclamation point ticket. Right away, right away. Good. Oh, there you go. Thalo blue, Thalo green. Happy to have you. Happy to make a pretty painting with them. Kev Simcorder, spell it right. We've got look at that, 41 people. That may be a record for. I don't know, maybe we had one. I don't know. If that's not a record, it's certainly in the ballpark. If we, yeah. So very very soon, it's your last chance. Exclamation point ticket. Don't wait any longer. Exclamation point ticket right now, because this giveaway is going to close in 3, 2, 1, and boom! The giveaway is closed. It is over. Oh, Tyro, Iowa. Gentlemen, please, Sim Caesar. Oh, Tyro, yeah, no, that makes sense. It's sleeping through parts of the stream, never a good idea. Well, so my apologies to those who missed out on the tickets. I'm very, very sorry. But it is now time to find out who is today's lucky winner of a free sub to the Peter Mooney channel or another channel on Twitch, because we are going to find out right away. 3, 2, 1. The winner is Drumma32. Congratulations. Let's see. Drumma32, are you still here? I don't think so. Ascended Gravity can probably figure it out quicker than me, because it won't work from that window, and then this window. I have to go back here, and then I can do with the gift of sub. Where's my gift of sub button? There's my gift of sub button. There we go. And then we do this, and no non-sub. Excellent, excellent. Okay. DRUMAH32. Is that how it's spelled? DRUMAH32. Yes, that is correct. Bum, bum, with the 01 sub, and that do, and hey, there we go. All right, congratulations, Drumma32. Why did I not get the? Because I turned off alerts because I still haven't figured out my. I am sorry about that. Well, I know you wanted to hear that. There we go. All right. So congratulations, Drama32, on winning the thing. It's now 1:15. I hear my phone blowing up over on that side. As soon as I can find my cursor, I'm going to kick off a raid to the Sim Caesar channel. And then I will switch us over to Louis Armstrong to serenade us on the way out. So there we go. Raid Sim Caesar. Did I spell it right? I did. Amazing. And yes, there's his logo even. Alrighty. Thank you, Ascended Gravity, for all your help today. Your help with the charts, your help with the plane, your help with the DME, your help with the HSI, your help with the OBS, your help with the GPS, your help with the... Thank you for all your help, Ascended Gravity. Thank you. There's really not probably much that needs to be said beyond thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks to everybody who took part in any way, shape, or form in today's silliness on the Peter Mooney channel. Happy to have you the visuals. Okay. Okay. All right. Yeah. So let's, yes, I'm going to turn it over to Louis for a very brief serenade, and then I will see you over in the Sim Caesar channel. Thanks, everybody. I will be back tomorrow night. I haven't even looked to see where the FNO is, but Lord willing and the creek don't rise, I will be flying in tomorrow night's FBO. If there's not FNO, if there's not an FNO, I'll figure out someplace else to fly. But we'll go see Sim Caesar now. Then Sim Caesar will be doing late night train sim on Friday. If you haven't done that, by all means, you want to come along for that. Then he does Saturday night, and this Sunday, big fly along at the regular time. So hope to see you at any and or all of those. Here we go. Take it away, Louis.